Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. I hope you all can see me properly. Please type it on the chat. If I'm here, if you all can see me, my voice is loud and clear. Please type it on the chat so that I can know it. Hello, hello. Hi, Ahmed. Awesome. Hello. Hi, Nicole. Amazing. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Varun. Okay. Excited. Okay, I see more than 300 people have already joined the session. Amazing. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I don't want to say good night because I want to make you awake throughout this session. So why don't we get started with a little bit of message on the chat, like where are you all from and what is the time? I know people in India, it is 5 p.m. For me, it is 5 p.m. But I want to know, I know people from all over the world are here. So why don't we start? Please type the time. Well, Pune, okay, 5:30, Toronto, 6:30 a.m. Awesome. Dubai, 3:30. Fair enough. Pune, Varun, New Delhi, Qatar, 1:30, UAE. Awesome. 2:30, Colombia, 6:30 a.m. Saudi, Bangalore, Dubai, Gurgaon. From Dallas, oh, Dallas, it's 5:30 a.m. Montreal, 6:30 a.m. Okay, awesome. Vancouver 3:30. Oh my God! So we have people from PST time zone also. I'm gonna make this session very interesting. Trust me on that. Awesome. Dubai, Coimbatore, Ahmedabad, Saudi, KSA. Awesome. Nicole, California. Wow, Nicole, welcome. Hats off to the commitment for everyone who has joined this session. Great. Kerala 5 p.m. Cleveland 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Awesome. Mumbai. Awesome, Manoj. Great, guys. Great. Let's get started. Now, people were asking me this that, Varun, why are you doing a 5 hour marathon? I mean, it's insane, right? It's not easy to speak for constantly for 5 hours. And specifically, my colleagues were saying that, Varun, you have 1,000 things to do. Do you really want to do that? And I said that, of course, I want to do that. And I'll give you two reasons why we are conducting this 5 hour marathon. And I know it will not be easy for people to sit for straight 5 hours, but of course, we will talk about that in detail. There are two reasons. With full transparency, I wanted to give you the reason why we are doing it for 5 hours. There are two reasons. First is a personal reason, and I'll talk about that. And second is my students, right? So these are the two reasons, and I will talk about that. First is like my personal reason. I have a dream, right? And many of you who have already gone through my videos, they already know that I use the word world dominance a lot. For me, world dominance means that all over the world, if anybody is trying to learn project management or PMP or any other certification exam, the first name that should come in their mind should be Varun, should be EduHubSpot. So that is my dream. How would I achieve my personal dream? If I'm in front of more people, on top of that, not just be in front of more people, I give value to people, right? That is my reason. So I am conducting this, and this is the first video, and I have not recorded a PMP video. It's been almost 2 years now. So it's, for me, this is more like a comeback after 2 years, and I wanted to start with a bang with so much value, and that too for 5 hours. So that's my personal reason, and I wanted to give you with full transparency why I'm doing it. Second reason, and a more important reason, is my students. Most of my students are working. When they're working, so I understand, every day they start their day, by the time they come back home it's already too late. People have family, children, personal things, just professional things. It's just so many things going on. Why do they want to PMP? Because they want to improve their life, they want to change the career, they want to get a job, they want to change a job, right? There are 100 reasons. They want to upskill them, right? Now, during this journey, because of the personal and professional reasons, things goes on. What happens is that most of the people give up in the middle. And I say most of the people, that's a fact. Most of the people give up in the journey. And when they give up in the journey, it's a loss for them that they invested so much time and effort into this and they did not cross the finish line, right? That typically happens. So what I thought, that I will be teaching my students a brute force technique. Now, what is a brute force technique? Brute force technique is, it's a technique which we do something for a consistent, a longer period of time to help build an endurance. Now, what do I mean by that? Let's say this is your finish line. Okay, this is your finish line. Some people are in the beginning, some people are like halfway through, some people are almost close to that finish line. correct? These are the people where it is. When you push yourself, when you force yourself to do something which is out of ordinary for your body, mind, and everything, then wherever you are, it tests your patience. So if you are in the beginning, you will be here, more closer to your goal. If you are in the middle, you will be almost on your goal. And if you are very close to your goal, trust me, you are just about to knock that exam down. So I wanted to build that endurance for each one of you. I wanted to push you so that tomorrow when this session, like today when this session is done, tomorrow when your day starts, you're already halfway through, you're already motivated to cross that finish line. Because in the end, I know why you are here. You are here because you want to achieve something, do something better for yourself, right? So I wanted to do that. So that's my, honestly, my main reason, personal reason. I told it in the beginning, but that's my main reason, so that I can push people to cross that finish line. And that's why I thought, if I can push people for 5 hours together, I will constantly speak. You all would be, probably on a chat, but I will be constantly speaking. I also have a personal life. I also have 2 kids, family, personal, professional, whatever, 1,000 emails I get, but I'm doing it, right? So hats off to all the people out here who are here to join this session. I just want all of you to be here for 5 hours. Yes, I know it is too much to ask. We will have consistent breaks in the middle, probably after every 25 questions. I'll try to give break, but I will be constantly speaking. Most likely, I will have just my coffee with me and water, but I want you to be with me till the very end so that all of us value together. Okay, now, so that's the reason. Now, a few more ground rules to get this started. So first, I want to tell you about the questions which we have created. Now, as you know, we are an authorized training partner from PMI. We get access to some 250, 300 cloned questions. Now, what is this cloned questions? Cloned questions are which PMI gives it to people like us who are who are like the top providers for PMP, who are the premier ATP. So we get these cloned questions so that we can share it with our students. We can create similar type of questions so that students get the real time exam kind of environment. So we have used those questions. We have created similar 100, around 100, 120 questions together so that we can discuss those questions. These questions are not easy. These questions, I would say, are not very difficult. They would be somewhere in the middle. So we have given a combination of both the questions, and constantly we'll be doing it. At a one stretch, we'll most likely do around 25 questions together. And after 25 questions, we may take like a 10 minutes break based upon how the speed and momentum, and we'll use the chat to see whether you want me to continue or you want me to take a 10 minutes break. So we'll take that call, how it goes. And this has never been done. Also, another thing, I don't know the answers to these questions. Yes, I'm not making this up. I don't know the answers to these questions. These questions, my team have practiced, they have created, of course, taking the help of the cloned questions just to mimic the actual PMP exam. But I just wanted to be with you and see that, how I am approaching to those questions so that when you are in the real exam, you also think in a similar way. So I want to teach you the Neil Armstrong technique, Einstein technique, elimination technique. And the focus is that you do it together the way I'm thinking. I want that, when you are sitting in the exam, when you are doing the question, my voice is in your mind stating that, okay, this is how we have to think. So I want to teach you the thought process. And if I make a mistake of, not selecting the right answer, please don't get mad at me, because again, we are humans, we all make mistakes. So excited, everybody ready? On the chat, if everyone is ready, give me a thumbs up. I promise, Varun, I'm ready. Let's do it. I'm excited. Just some kind of pump up, excited, good, so that, we all can get started ready. Okay, yes, I'm really motivated. Awesome, ready. Thank you. Amazing, ready. Everybody gets excited. Okay, great. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let me start. Okay, yeah, some ground rule for the question. First of all, when you see the question, I know what happens is, like, typically people get very motivated, right? And they will immediately try to answer it. What I want you to do is read the question. And let's say if you think that option B is correct, B as in boy, don't just say that B is correct. Give the reasoning why B is correct. That is very, very important. I want you to give the reasoning also why it is correct. And of course, I will also do it along with you. I will also give my reasoning. And if we have any questions, we'll discuss it together. I'm new to this tool of, doing a live session. So I may not be able to see your chat, but I will see how I can try to put the chat also in front of me and answer the questions. Okay, fair enough. Okay, Let's get started. Ready? Thank you. So okay, I think the session stopped. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. It's some kind of lag is there. But I'm back. Can you all see me? I'm okay. Back. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's get started. Share the screen. Okay. I want to do the window. I want to do the entire screen. I think I want to do the Chrome tab, right? Or I want to do the window. Okay. I want to do the window. Okay. Okay. Can you see the questions? Can you see the questions? Can you tell me if you can see the questions? Can you see my questions? Okay, perfect. Yes. Okay, back. We cannot hear you. Voice lost. Okay, yes. Okay. Let me put this streaming here. Okay. Give me 1 minute. I'm technically okay. Perfect. I'll try to see if I can mimic it together. Okay. Can you see my screen? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, let's get started then. Try to do these questions in 1.2 minutes. And again, don't just give me the answer. Tell me what is the reason why it is the correct answer. Okay, so first, you're managing a large hybrid project with 3 delivery streams: predictive infrastructure, agile product development, and an outsourced data migration. Midway through execution, the organization announces an urgent strategic pivot due to competitors' move. A senior executive demands immediate redirection of agile features towards a new market segment. While compliance stakeholders instance the current scope. Let me just make sure. Not audible. I can't hear you. I can hear. Okay. So okay. People can hear me, right? Okay, good. And see the screen. Can you all hear my voice? Is my voice audible? Is it okay? Just want to make sure my voice is loud and clear. Everything looks good. Yes. Okay. Thank you. I don't know. Some people were saying that. Okay. Great. Okay. Agile features today in a new, while compliance stakeholders insist the current scope must not shift under the regulatory milestone. The change control board meets but cannot reach a decision because the pivot increases market value but threatens contractual and regulatory commitment. Okay, the keyword over here is regulatory. Regulatory is a very important. Something related to compliance or regulatory comes into the picture, then typically you try to go for some extreme kind of steps. Several teams are pausing work on their own because they do not want to build the wrong thing. What should you do next? So in your PMP exam, most of the questions which you will get would be next kind of what should you do next, or what should be your first statement, things like that. Even if they have not written the word next, automatically you have to assume that the next statement, and then you have to do it. Okay, continue executing the approved baseline until the change control board decides. Okay, now if you see that there is definitely some problem going on, right? Organization announces an urgent strategic pivot due to competitors move. So there is some problem going on. Senior executive demands immediate redirection of agile features. So there is definitely, can you just continue the work when the company is telling you that there are some kind of issues going on, right? I mean, if there is an issue, it's your job to make sure that you fix those issues. So A is definitely out. Okay. B, implement the executive's requested changes immediately because the strategy change. Again, you cannot just immediately take a decision also. There's a problem going on, and if there's a problem going on, you cannot just straight away implement the decision also. Okay, I don't think so. B is correct. C, escalate the decision to executive governance with impact analysis and options. Okay, C looks like a good choice because, as I said, it's a regulatory commitment. And if it's a regulatory or compliance related, then you need to kind of go for escalation, because all these things, if you see over here, it says that you're more like in a deadlock kind of a situation, because teams are pausing works on their own because they do not want to build the wrong thing. So again, I would probably like C. D, let's see D, freeze all the work until written direction is received. As I said, freezing all the work is like too much. You're not giving any solution to the problem, and we have to give solution to the problem. So I think C should be the correct choice. That's what I feel. Let's see, what about others? I see C. D is out, it's free. C seems to be very close. Yes, C. Okay, C is correct choice. There is regulatory included and PM. Okay, awesome. C is the best choice. I also feel like that. C is the best choice. Let's see, submit. Awesome. C is the correct choice, right? Okay, guys, one more thing I forgot to mention, that whosoever will be staying till the very end, I will be sharing a link with you. In that link, you will be able to download few things. Like, for example, this mindset sheet which we have created. This is very important mindset sheet. like what should PM do first. It's like, I'll give you an example. This, if you see, is more like a regulatory commitment compliance related thing, right? If it's a regulatory compliance related things, when to escalate versus handle it yourself. Handle it yourself, issue is with the PM, the team can resolve it. No policy or compliance breach exists. So that is where, so in this case, the compliance breach was there. Authorities exceeded. So you have to escalate. So this sheet we have created, I call it the mindset sheet. And it's like very, very important. So we'll tell you the link how you can download this shit for free. Of course, you don't worry about it. Our students will automatically get it. But again, it's free for everyone. Okay. Okay. Next question. Okay. Next, a client brings a project manager into a project during the project's execution stage. The project manager reviews the project scope for cost estimating purposes and notices that some deliverables were missed in the WBS. Okay, so there were some deliverables were missed. Okay, which step would the project manager take next? A, verify that stakeholders to see if the missed deliver should be added. Okay, fair enough. Good choice. Looks like that. B, ask the project manager office to approve additional funds for this work. Okay, maybe, but I think if you miss doing it, then if you have missed doing it, I think this should not be the very next step. Probably it could be the later stage. Okay, but still, I think between A and B, I like A more than B. C, include the work in the WBS per the 100% rule and recalculate the total project cost. I think the logical steps looks like this because it was missed and WBS is 100% scope. So whatever is in the WBS, you should do it. And this looks like that it got missed. So technically you should add it. I think C looks like, I think for now, C looks like the best choice, but C, D, determine whether these deliverables are necessary by verifying with experts in the field. Okay, when it's already part of, okay, let me first see what people are saying. Okay, I see a lot of people are coming with C. Yes, I also feel C looks like a correct choice because C, if it's already, it should have been part of WBS. And if it was missed in the WBS, this means you need to add it back, right? That's what I say. And you need to recalculate the cost because you did not do the work at the right time. So D, I see Pavani said D, determine whether these did it. Okay, no, Pavani, see, you can verify it, but if it should have been in the WBS, then this means it should have been in the WBS. So that is why I'm leaning more towards C as well. Okay, so let's see. Okay, awesome, guys. 2 out of 2. We are on the right track. Okay, next one. A client employees ask the project manager for an additional new product feature during a status meeting. To which document should the project manager first refer to determine who has the authority to approve this request? Okay. A client employees ask the product for an additional new product feature during. Okay, so it's a new feature you are adding. Okay, change log, change management plan, RACI and change request document. Change request is change form. No. Change log is more like a log. No. It should be change management plan or RACI matrix. RACI matrix, it doesn't say that the approval, it just says that this is responsible, accountable, but it doesn't say that this document should be approved by Mr. or Miss so and so. I think I'm liking more towards B. What about others? Let's see. B. Okay, fair enough. B. You're so fast. Again, I'm used to it now. I see C and D is also coming. C looks like a very good choice also. D, definitely change request document is basically change form. You don't have this information in change forms. D is not a good choice. Sorry, yes, as I said, C can be a good choice, but it doesn't specifically say that, okay, this document should be approved by Mr. So-and-so. It just says that, okay, WBS, responsible is Mr. A. This is accountable as business analyst, consult is developer. So it says more like that. Okay, illusion, that's the right word, illusion. Very good. Perfect. So I'll go with B, change management plan. Again, the goal is 1.2 minutes. That's why I'm trying to be fast, because I'm trying to make your brain also in more like a fast kind of environment so that you can quickly read. Okay, and another point which I wanted to tell you all is most of the time, 90% of the time, your first instinct would be correct. And if you spend more time, you constantly start over-analyzing the situation. And when you over-analyze the situation, then you tend to go from the correct answer to the wrong answer. So that's what the thought decision is. Okay, great. Next question. Fourth. Okay. A high power stakeholder repeatedly requests ad hoc status updates outside agreed channels and directly messages team members for quick answers. Okay, the communication plan already defines reporting frequency and escalation paths. The team reports constant interruption and reduced focus, but the stakeholder claims formal reporting is too slow for the oversight need. What should you do? Okay, perfect. Ignore all ad hoc requests and direct the stakeholder to a written. No, you cannot ignore it. There's a problem. Ignorance can never be the solution to any answer. As I said, PMP mindset sheet, it will have these kind of statements. So it's very, very important. Similarly, we have created this keyword decoder also. So the keyword decoder is where we have added like some, keywords, like what is agile mindset, what is agile reuse, like, so all the keywords, whatever I say in my videos, we have added that in this 100 keywords. It's more like a dictionary kind of a thing we have created. So you will have access to that as well. Okay, now next, escalate the stakeholder's behavior to the sponsor. You can do that, but can escalation be the first choice? Can escalation be your first choice? Never. Escalation will most likely be your last choice, never your first choice. So B is definitely not the answer. C, renegotiate the communication expectations and establish a lightweight agreed upon rapid. That looks like the correct choice, because the stakeholder has a problem that the formal reporting is too slow. So if you create something lightweight and agree rapid update mechanism, then the stakeholder would be happy. So you kind of resolve the solution. I like C. Let's see D. Increase reporting frequency for all stakeholders to avoid complaints. You can do that also. Okay, D looks like a good choice also. I'm leaning more towards C. So I think I'm going to go with C, because I think you are setting up a lightweight. It's more like a solution oriented. D is like increased reporting frequency for all stakeholders. Problem have been catered by one stakeholders, and we're trying to give solution to all the stakeholders. I feel like it's a little bit extreme. Not necessarily. D, increase communication, but it will solve the problem. Yes, same thing. C will solve the problem also, but not needed for all stakeholders. Thank you, Anirudh. And that's exactly what I'm saying. It's not needed for all the stakeholders. So that's why it's too much information is also not right. So I will go with C. I think C looks like a better choice. Okay, fair enough. Next one. Okay, question 5. A company is constructing recycling plants in 15 countries around the world. The lead in the project manager office wants more timely progress reporting and experience sharing between project managers in each of the geographically distant project. Which two agile methods might PMO use to fulfill this need? Definition of done, Kanban board, backlog refinement, virtual daily stand-up meetings, 2 weeks retrospective. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut. Let's see what people say now. Okay, this is a 2 answer choice. You don't have to give me 1 answer choice. Which 2 agile? So give me 2 answers here. Okay, I see B and E. I see C and E. Give me 2 choices. No, B and D, B and E, B and C. So looks like B looks like common. I would say a lot of people are saying B. I see a lot of E also. I see a lot of D also. Okay, fair enough. B and D. Okay. One thing I'm pretty sure that B is the correct choice, because it says that people we have in 15 countries. Okay, the lead in the project manager wants more timely progress reporting. So any deliverable which is related to progress reporting, that should be the answer. So electronic Kanban board is more related to like a progress report. Definition of done is more specific to that deliverable. This is more about reporting. Backlog refinement is also about product. No, I'm not going to go with. Retrospective, you will get the information in 2 weeks, but virtual daily stand-up, and it's a virtual because I'll go with B and D. That's my answer. B and D. I feel it's B and D. Retrospective, you can do it. But I feel like that, if you are in, it's like more status reporting. Okay, but it's a very valid point. Somebody has said only for what went well. No, that's for retrospective. You have what went well. Okay, sharing. So it could be between B and D or B and E. I feel like that the word virtual is giving me a little bit of edge, because it's like the people are in 15 countries. So that is why I'm liking D more. But as I said, I also don't know the answers to this question. So let's see. But let's go with B and D. And I was wrong. Awesome. B and E. B and E. B and E. That's absolutely right. Virtual daily stand-up meetings, because one person, I don't remember the name, somebody on the chat said that that stand-up meeting is about what went well, what did you do yesterday, what did you do today, and what are there any risk and issues. Stand-up meeting does not talk about the progress reporting. So I absolutely get it. And retrospective is about these kind of sessions. So yes, B and E is the correct choice. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Right? See, that is why, as I said, we have to closely learn and push each other, motivate each other, and go from there. Good one. That's a good question. Good, good, good. B and E is the correct choice, guys. B and E, not D. D is not the correct choice. D as in dog is not the correct choice. It's more about giving information. Okay. Next one. An agile team has become highly autonomous and consistently delivers increments. However, the organization has audit requirements for traceability and minimum documentation. Okay, traceability and minimum documentation are the keywords. Auditors have raised concerns that current practices may fail a future audit, but no formal non-compliance had yet occurred. Okay, so it's more like a risk which they feel. The team argues that documentation will slow delivery and reduce value. What should you do first? Okay, enforce full documentation immediately to satisfy auditors. I would say that's like too extreme, and the team is not in favor of doing it, but auditors want at least a little bit. Okay. So A is not good. B, coach the team on compliance constraint and collaboratively tailor just enough documentation. Okay, that's what agile is about, just enough documentation. So B kind of looks like correct for now. Let's see C. Escalate the disagreement to governance to mandate compliance. No, escalation, as I said, can never be your first choice. Keep that in mind. Escalation can never be your first choice. So C is definitely gone. D, ignore the concern until an audit finding is issued. No, how can you ignore it? Ignoring is, as a project manager, it's your responsibility to make sure you come up with a solution. This looks like an easy question. I think B is the correct choice. It looks like an easy question. Let's see, just enough documentation. Yes, that's correct. Okay, good, good, good. This is an easy one. Yes, B is an easy one. Perfect, perfect. Next one, next one, next one. Seventh, a company is losing market share to competitors with new business models. The agile team is asked to restrict the number of features of a product and release a version more quickly to the market. How will this request impact the planning? Okay, the backlog will be prioritized to deliver basic functionality in small increments. Yes, so it is asked to restrict the number of features of a product, okay, and release a version more quickly. Okay, so you have to come up with more. So we'll prioritize to basic. Okay, A looks like a good choice. B, the product vision will be updated to reflect a user-driven release roadmap. Okay, this is to restrict the number of features. Features are never part of product vision. See this, see guys, how I'm thinking. I want you to think, I want you to listen to me. Like features, number of features. Features are not part of your product vision document. So if features are not part of your product vision, then B cannot be the correct choice, right? That's how you should think also. So B is gone. C, the sprint backlog will be reprioritized to work on the smallest and simplest stories first. Okay, that can be a good choice as well. And D, increments will be reduced to enable faster product releases, but it's not giving me a solution. I think it's between A and C. A and C. A and C, what I think. Okay, I'm leaning more towards A. That's where I think it's between A and C, because see, the backlog is a product backlog and features are part of product backlog. Sprint backlog also has features, but that's even more basic level. Before that basic level, I feel first the product backlog should be prioritized, and once the product backlog should be prioritized, then the next step should be the sprint backlog to impact. So I think as a first step, I would probably update the backlog, and then the next step would be the sprint backlog. So for me, the first step should be A. That's what I'm gonna pick. Let's see. Awesome. Seventh is correct as well. Amazing, guys. Amazing. C cannot be the correct choice. A, release version. Absolutely, Ritesh. Absolutely. Great, guys. Great. Okay, guys, is the speed okay? Are you guys understanding? Everything looks good. Please tell me something. Is everything looks good so far? Everything looks good. Okay, yes. Speed is okay. Fair enough. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Again, I'm trying to speed up so that again, can be a little slower. Okay. Yes, little faster. Okay. Can be a bit slow. Okay. Request to zoom a bit. Little speed. Okay. Very fast. It's again, don't get demotivated, because I'm trying to change your thought process to do quickly, because you have to solve 180 questions in 230 minutes. So that's why. But again, we can do that. Okay, yes, you are in perfect speed. Yes, okay, just one point, give some time to read the question. Okay, fair enough. That's a very good. Thank you, JP. Thank you. I'll do that. So I'm not going to give my answers now. First, I would let you guys to speak and give your thought, and then I'm going to give the answer. Okay, please allow us to read the explanation. Okay, Sanjay will do that. I think urgency is required. Okay, fair enough. Phil, okay, perfect. Next feedback taken. It's working. Okay. Next one. The project is nearing completion and all the technical requirements are met. During handover preparation, operation refuses acceptance, stating the solution will increase workload and does not align with their operating model. No operational KPIs or readiness criteria were defined at initiation, and operations engagement was limited to periodic email updates. Okay, what should you do first? A, force acceptance based on signed requirements to close the project. Perform a transition readiness assessment and facilitate a workflow alignment and adoption planning. Okay. C, escalate the refusal to executive leadership. D, close the project and document operation refusal post. Okay. This looks like an easy one, actually. I'm sorry, I can't. This looks like an easy one because honestly speaking, escalation can never be your choice, right? Close the project, refusal to oppose project issue, that cannot be a choice. Like you cannot just have an issue, you have to do force acceptance. The same thing is force acceptance. You as a project manager, you need to resolve it. B looks like a good choice, I feel. Okay. Value realization requires operational readiness and adoption planning. Transition assessment and alignment are necessary even if the scope is complete. Okay, fair enough. Guys, if you feel it's a little bit fast, when you rewatch this, I would request you to, pause my explanation, like read the question and pause my video. Once you pause the video, you can go through the answer choices in your mind, come up with the solution, what you think, and then hear the voices also. Okay, that's the speed. I'm deliberately, going at that speed. It's strategically doing it. As I said, brute force. I want to push you to think fast because 180 questions in 230 minutes is not a joke. You need to do the every question in 1.2 minutes. So that's why I am trying to speed up. That's why I'm trying to speed up. That's the whole thing. Okay. No. Okay, the mindset we need. Yes, I want to teach you that mindset. That's exactly. Okay, next one. Quickly. Next, a company is struggling to define the scope of a new project that has multiple phases with a high level of dependency between the phases. Okay, how should the project manager approach this challenge? A, contract with a third party consultant that specializes in helping business define scope of work on large projects. Okay. Work with project stakeholders to recommend an iterative approach that will help to define the project scope. Okay, fair enough. C, review the project management to ensure that it provides extra time within the and revise the scope of work. Okay. D, move forward with the project but keep a daily check on the two prior. Okay, fair enough. Okay, think quickly. Okay, looks B. I'm seeing B is coming the most. Okay, let's see. A company is struggling to define the scope of new project that has multiple phases. There's a dependency. How should the project manager approach? Contract with a third party consultant that specializes in helping define scope of work on. You can do that. B, work with stakeholders to recommend an iterative approach that will help to define the project scope. The high level of difference. I think out of A and B, C, revise the project plan to ensure that it provides extra time within the schedule. I feel like that you can do that, but it cannot be your first step. You probably have to, get a change control board in mind, get an approval, and then do that. So that's why C is out. D, move forward with the project, but keep a daily check on the schedule. This means you are accepting the risk and you're not taking any action. So D is out also. A, I think the reason why I'm not going with C, the same reason I don't want to go with A also, which is contract a third party consultant. That cannot be my first step because it's going to increase my cost. But if I go with option B, work with stakeholder to recommend an iterative approach, I may be able to resolve the issue. At least first I try to resolve the issue at my end. Then I think I'll probably go with A. So I think so B should be the correct. And awesome. Good job, guys. I'll read the explanation also. I know my face is covering, but I can't do it. That's a YouTube feature, but I'm going to read it for you. A corrective action such as an iterative approach is required here. Introducing adaptive steps in heavily predictive environment is never easy, and the stakeholders should be involved. Absolutely right. That's what I said. Great, great, great. Next one, next one. Okay, next, a company wants to reduce future operating costs by installing solar panels on the facility being built by using a local government subsidy for energy efficient projects. They have not yet applied for the subsidy. Okay, before the project starts, the project manager is describing the project risk. Which statement best describes the risk to the project if application is not successful? A, loss of energy efficiency rating, B, loss of funding for the project, C, increase in scope, and D, increase the total cost. Okay, that's a tough one. Okay, think, guys, think. Hold on, hold. And it's two answer choices. I think you have to select two, right? No, it's just one answer choice. Okay, one. D. Many people. B is also there. Okay, B and D. Increase of total cost or loss of funding for the project. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Let's see. A company wants to reduce the future operating cost by installing. Um, uh, I'm sorry, guys. Veer, I'm a little bit. Go, beta, go, please. But not now. I'll charge you. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. My son was here. He wants me to charge his watch. Anyways, loss of funding cost by installing solar panels built by using a local government subsidy. They have not yet applied. Before the project describing project, which statement best describes the risk to the project? I think definitely it has to be related to cost. Increase total cost of loss of funding for the project. Again, if I think it should be D. Why many people are giving B? It will add the project cost. Loss of funding for the project, yes, that can happen, but that's what they're saying. Which statement best describes the risk to if application is not successful? So this means they did it. This means they have to absorb that cost. I feel like that D should be the correct. Loss of energy. There is no mention of energy efficiency rating, so A cannot be the reason. They didn't. So I feel like D should be the correct choice, not B. Guys, again, loss of funding. Let me first see. I just want to make sure what the answer is before we give the reason. See, I was absolutely correct. The risk described here is loss of potential subsidy that would reduce the cost of the. So the risk amounts to the project requiring much more in future operation cost. Guys, did you understand? It should not be B. It should be D. Because let's say if you did not get the subsidy, this means you have to absorb that cost. If you have to absorb that cost, this means the total cost will increase. So D is a better choice. The loss of funding, that's you're not getting it. If the risk is not success, this means you're not getting the funding. So good choice. Good question. Okay, next one. A construction project is to build a skyscraper is coming to an end. In advance of the handoff, the management team has been trained to keep charge of all aspects of maintaining the building. The lead engineer from the development team expresses concern during construction. Substantial new technologies were introduced, and the engineering team learned new skills. What is the best way for the team to handle knowledge transfer in this case? Okay, is to build a is coming to an advance. In advance of the handoff, the management team has been trained to take charge of all aspects of maintaining the building. And from the development team expresses concern. Okay, during construction, some new technology and the engineering team learn new skills. Okay, A, set up a contract for the engineer to continue as consultants. Okay, you can do that. B, require the engineering team to record their knowledge and make this available to the management team. You can do that. C, set up additional training for the management team and include the engineer as key stakeholders. You can do that. D, conduct a root cause analysis to determine the problem and set action items to resolve them. Has been trained to take charge. The lead engineering team expresses concern. Okay. Ooh, it's a tough one, guys. It's a tough one. I am liking option C more, but B, C, and D, all three are actually good choices. It says a construction to build is coming to an advance to the handoff. Management team has been tamed to all. The lead engineer from the expresses concern during substantial new technology. So basically, we have to train the management team because several new technologies have come. Okay. Require the engineering team to record their knowledge and make this available to the. You can do that for future use. B is definitely not a bad choice. C, set up additional training for them and include the engineering team as key stakeholders. Yes, you can do that also. Conduct root cause. I like C, conduct root cause to determine again, B and C are more talking about the solution. D is talking about the root cause analysis. It's not giving you a solution. B and C is going to a solution. We have to pick solution over. I like C and I'll give you my reasoning for C, but B can be correct also. um, when you record something and you do it, and when you do it in a live, the learning which you get is more. Like for example, this session, right? I know that if I do it in a live environment and do a discussion with you, that will give you more value. So C is like, you are doing it in a live environment. B is more like you're recording the knowledge. So that's the whole thought process. That's what I think. I like C more. Let's see. But B can be correct too, and C is correct. As I said, guys, one on one. Always remember, communication. The best communication channel, the best communication is your face to face. It's a live environment. That's why we are doing this live. I could have recorded this session 120, 125 questions or 180 questions, and I could have posted it also, right? I'm not doing it. I want you also to be part of that brute force technique and learn with me and do it in a fast environment, because I want to set your mind for the PMP exam. So C is the better choice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. As I said, guys, my photo will always be there in front of explanation. This is a YouTube feature. I can't do anything about it. Sorry about that. Okay, why not A? Why not A? Set up a contract for the engineering team, because again, it's an extreme step. That cannot be your first step. You can do A also, but that is not your first step. That's why A is not a good choice. C is a better choice. Okay, you try to resolve the problem on your own first before you hire more resources. All these things are part of your mindset sheet, where I've showed you when to hire resources and stuff like that. So all these things will be part of it. It's an amazing document. I'll tell you how to download it later. Okay, next. You're managing a fixed price contract. The seller proposes a design enhancement that improves long-term maintainability but increases development effort. The contract allows functionally equivalent alternatives but is silent on effort changes. The buyer insists the enhancement to be implemented without contract modification, which is wrong. Okay. Accept the enhancements, it improves value. Reject the proposal to protect cost. Implement the change and absorb the effort. Initiate format, it's an easy one. Easy one, guys. Easy one. Easy one. What do you think? It should be straightforward. Read the question and give me the answer. Reject? No, you cannot reject the proposal or accept it. It should be, you have to follow a change control process. Again, whenever you do, okay, change control, I want to show you, it should be D. It's an easy one. Initiate a formal change control board. Any change effective seller or under a fixed price requires a formal change control board. Even if it is a contract or, it is not a contract, it has to go through a change control board. Just, it's simple. And let me show you actually in the mindset sheet I've talked about when to do change. And okay, if the question, so if I have described it between no, not this, not the correct one. This is 3. Agile versus decision rule. No, not next one. Yes, predictive. So when you are in a predictive, so there's a difference how to think in an agile environment when change is coming and how to think in a predictive. If you are in a predictive, first analyze the impact, then use a change control process, then update the plans, and then communicate those changes if it's a predictive environment. If it's an agile, you welcome the change, you collaborate the control, and that's the difference between agile and this. In this question, it says is silent on effort changes. The buyer insists enhancement. So they're already talking about. And I think other than all the 3 choices were too extreme, whether it is a accept or is it reject, I feel like that you have to do it strategically and you cannot just implement it also. So D is a better choice. Okay, next. A consultant has advised an IT director to use development and operations approach to a migration project. The IT director wants to understand how the necessary speed can be achieved in a safe way. Which 2 examples could demonstrate how DevOps, which is development and operations, can reduce incidents and speed up development at the same time? A. So we have to pick 2 answer choices. Virtualization of all systems and software containers. Okay, I don't know what does that mean. B. Early collaboration between operations and development. Okay, fair enough. C. Machine learning based development and deployment. D. Development testing at deployment sites before operations. Okay. and E, automations of operations and development. Okay. Now, guys, in this, it's the term is DevOps. Now, a lot of times I've seen that people who are not from IT background, they will start thinking that oh, it's not a we have never worked in IT. How can we answer this question? So that's how our mind automatically goes. Even if you run into issues like this, they would never ask you the technical knowledge of that. Like, they're not talking about a technical knowledge. They have explained a problem and they want you to have a solution to that. Even I don't understand most of the answer choices over here. I don't know what they are talking about, like virtualization of all systems and software containers. I don't know what does that mean. So this is so basically what you need to do is read the question again, understand what they're really asking, and then break it down. I want you to think in a way I would probably think in a question, because I did not understand the question, what they're even talking about. A consultant has advised an IT director to use a development and operations approach to a migration project. The IT director wants to understand how the necessary speed can be achieved in a safe way. Okay, so they want to uh, increase the speed basically, and that too they want to do it in a safer way. So it has to be related to somewhere speed in a safe way. Which two examples could demonstrate how DevOps can reduce incidents? So they need to reduce incidents. Incidents typically come when you go live. So basically operations. That's what they do. And speed up the deployment at the same time. Okay, so and they want to increase. Okay, fair enough. Virtualization of all systems and software containers. I don't know what does that means. And if I don't understand any answer choice, I typically don't pick it up. So I'm not going to go with A for now. B, early collaboration between operations and development. So if there is a and this is actually about reducing the incidents, which is operations, and speed up the deployment. Deployment is development. So I think B looks like a good choice. B looks like a good choice, but we have to pick two. C, machine learning based development and deployment. I have no clue what machine learning based development and deployment means. And honestly, also PMI also don't expect you to know the technical knowledge. Like, you should know what machine learning means, right? So, and they will never pick an answer choice like that. So C is not, I don't think so. It's a correct choice. D, development testing at deployment site before operations. Yes, you can do that. But if you do development testing at deployment site before operations, then you're kind of working on operations. But are you speeding up the deployment also? That part I'm not sure. But D can be a good choice. Okay, let's see. E, automation of operations and development. So if I automate operations and development, this means I can speed up. And if I'm automating, then I can probably reduce incidents also. Okay, so I like E, B and E. B and E. Okay, B and E. Okay, a lot of people are there. Okay, I'm sorry, I was not reading the chat. E for speed up, yes. Automation for early collaboration. Okay, D will reduce incident. Yes, D will reduce incident. You are absolutely right. But what about the development part? Development part is missing in D. So I like B and E. That's what I also feel, and I see C and D. No, Amit, it cannot be C. Again, it's a two answer choice. D, B and E. It looks like B and E is good. Let's see. Let's see. Again, guys, I had no clue what this question was about, but I wanted to teach you how to think in a question like this. Okay. And we are correct. B and E. So explanation: development and operations collaboratively, early and constant, and automation of both domains is the heart of DevOps. So this means you need to have a DevOps knowledge to know. Virtualization and machine learnings are enablers of efficiency, but not DevOps methods. Development testing on deployment site is impractical and inefficient. Okay, okay, awesome, guys. Did you see how, without even knowing the technical knowledge about this question, we were able to come to the answer, right? That is the reason why I want to teach you everything in a live environment, so that your mind and brain also starts thinking in those lines. So that's a solid question. Yes, absolutely, that was a very tricky question. Guys, see, again, we got it right. Even the toughest questions, if you don't know the answer, you can come up to that. Okay, Sanay, Gaurav, please explain again. Sure, absolutely, Gaurav. See, this question was about that we have to achieve two things. First, we have to reduce the incidents, and second, we have to speed up the deployment too. So those are the two things. How can you reduce incident and how you can increase the speed? If you do an early collaboration between operation, I did not pick A because I had no clue what does that answer choice means. So that's why I just didn't pick. C, machine learning based development. I have no clue about what machine learning means, so I did not pick C also. I was confused between D. B, I was pretty sure that's the correct answer. I was confused between D and E. D was development testing at the deployment site before operation. So you are doing a development testing, but it was like how you are, your operations might improve by doing option D, but you're not speeding up the deployment by doing that. So that's why I didn't pick. So D was resolving one problem, but not both the problems. E is like automations of operations and development. When you automate, then of course your operations becomes better and your development speed also increases. So that's why I picked E over D. That was my choice. Okay. Thank you, Mang. Thank you so much. That's why, as I said, thank you, Mang. Thank you for making my day. Thank you for saying that. Okay. Reduce. Let's see. Next one. During compliance audit, a potential gap is identified that does not violate current regulations but may conflict with an upcoming regulatory change. The sponsor wants to defer action until regulations are finalized. What should you do first? Okay, does not violate potential identity that does not violate current but may conflict with an okay. Implement corrective actions immediately. Escalate to legal for urgent ruling. Document ignore until required. Analyze probability and impact and update the okay. It's an easy one, guys. Easy one. D as in dog. D as in dog. No, not A, Amitav. No. Implement corrective action. That's too extreme. You don't come up to a solution immediately. No. Everything. Remember that. Okay. Go to a mindset sheet. This is what, PMI wants. PMI wants you to analyze first. Always remember that. That's a ground rule, not just for change request, but in journal, PMI wants you to think about doing anything. So C is escalation can never be your choice unless it's like some governance related. Document the issue and ignore it. Ignore was my, the keyword which told me C cannot be the choice. So it's an easy one. D is a good one. Okay, perfect, easy. Future regulatory answer represents PMI requires analysis and monitor. Yes, absolutely. Okay, next one. A critical project to improve a customer service process has failed. Even though all the end users were trained on the new service, they rejected the change and continued using their original process. Which of the following action should the team take? To improve customer process has failed. Even though all end users were trained on they rejected the change and continued using. Okay, fair enough. A, escalate the lack of cooperation to the end using functional manager. B, take a note of the risk associated with the new implementation. Okay. Engage the end user and try to understand their concern. Repackage and okay. What is your answer choice? I see C is coming. Okay, mindset. Very good, Balaji. Very good. C, it's an easy one also. I also think C is the correct choice. I'll give you my reasoning for that. Very good. Guys, try to give reasoning. Try to give reasoning also. But okay, escalate the lack of cooperation. As I said, escalation can never be your choice. Keep that in mind. Engagement. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Aniket. B, take a note of the risk associated with the new. Okay, you are taking a note. B can be a choice. C, engage the Indian, try to understand their concern. Okay, so if it has already failed, then you have to repackage and execute the original. No, that cannot. I think it should be C. It's a simple question. B, you're taking a note, you're documenting something. In C, you are kind of giving a solution to the problem. You are taking some steps. So that is why I prefer C. Balavan said B, but no real action. Exactly, Balavan. That's exactly what I was also thinking. It's like no real action is being done. Yes. Okay. C, the team needs to understand customer needs and desires better. Their cooperations and buy-in to this critical project are most important success. The risk of stakeholder rejection should already have been noted. It is too late for risk to be managed now. Escalation is an overreaction, as we all know. And repackaging the original plan will cause the same problem. Yes, we did not resolve the problem in D. Okay, good. Next one. You are managing a hybrid project. Agile teams are delivering. Okay. Nitin said, will this video be available you to review again in future? Nitin, as of now, this is not a public video. This is like, of course, for the event, we have made it public, but I want you to come with me and use a brute force technique. My reason is to push you to stay till the very end so that your mind starts using on those lines. So that's my thought process. I want you to be in the live session. I'm also giving up many personal and professional things and giving priority to this. I want you to do the same thing. It's the start of the new year. Happy New Year. Okay, next question. My agile teams are delivering increments rapidly, but the release schedule, so the sponsor asks you to apply earned value to agile work to increase control. Apply earned value at the iteration level. Okay, you can do that. B, decline because agile work cannot be measured. That's incorrect. C, re-baseline the predictive schedule. Use value-based matrix aligned to delivery approach. Okay. You're managing a hybrid project. Agile teams are delivering increments rapidly, but the predictive release schedule is slipping. The sponsor asks you to apply earned value to agile work. Okay. To increase control, what should you do? Apply earned value at an iteration level or use value-based matrix aligned to delivery approach. What is the problem? Schedule is slipping. Okay. They are delivering. That is coming. So if problem is coming from my predictive, then answer should also be from a predictive, not from a. If I go with option A, which says apply earned value this means I'm resolving the problem in agile side. And the problem is not at the agile side. The problem is that predictive release schedule is slipping. So I have to pick an answer which is related to predictive release. Rebaseline the predict, which can be C. But again, rebaseline cannot be my first. I need to resolve. So I'm not resolving the problem. Use value aligned to a delivery approach. I will go with D. I'll go with D. D. Rebaseline, yes, you can do it, but you did not give a solution to the problem. In D, you are giving a solution to the problem because that's the problem happening. So that's why I picked D over C. I thought A was also a good choice, but then I thought, A was agile. Awesome. PMI requires tailoring performance matrix to delivery method, forcing EVM onto agile work reduces insight. Awesome. Good. Awesome. Okay, before I move, guys, did you notice how I was thinking in my mind? I was deliberately speaking up out loud so that you can understand my thought process of how we are doing it, right? That's why quick delivery won't have 100% keyword sheet. Yes, absolutely. You will get a keyword sheet also. We have this 100 keyword sheet. I'll tell you how to download it again, but I will tell it at the very end so that I can all push you to stick for 5 hours. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Okay, we'll talk about that, Mithilesh. As I said, Ganesh, sorry, you have to stick to that. That's a plan. Okay, move on. Next question. Okay, sorry. Jitna has asked something. Let me answer that. What is the why sponsor telling you to use EV to increase? Please explain. Okay, let me see. Ask team, the sponsor asks you to apply. And no, sponsor can tell you anything, but that does not mean that you will follow it, right? They will use these are distractors, Jeetna. So don't worry about it. Umang, it cannot be A. The problem is in the predictive side. See this, the question says that predictive release schedule is slipping. Agile teams are delivering. So that's fine. Option A is apply earned value at the iteration level. You're resolving the problem at agile. Agile is not even a problem. That's why D is the correct choice. Okay, next question, guys. Next question. A cross-functional team on project B reports a delay in developing a prototype. The project manager believes that the cause is lack of knowledge in a specific required skill on the team. Okay, problem is skill. In which 3 ways can the project manager prevent this situation of future projects? Okay, 3 answer choices. So give me 3 answer choices now. This one. Ask the team leader to recommend a solution. Identify required skills and organize the team based on strength of those skills. Okay, make a list of required specific skills for the project. D, outsource the task to a skill expert. And E, identify the skill definition. Guys, C answer. C, not C. I'm 3 answer choices you have to give me. I'll keep my mouth shut. I want you to think. B, C, D I'm seeing, and B, C, E I'm seeing. A, B, C, no. B, C, D and B, C, E. Okay. Ask the team leader to recommend a solution. This can never be the choice, guys. You're shying away from your responsibilities and asking someone to give you a solution. So A is definitely not good. Identify required skills and organize it based on strength of those skills. That's a very good choice. So B is definitely there. So problem is A cross-functional team member reports a delay. The project manager believes that the cause is lack of knowledge. So anything related to knowledge or skill. So it should be more training related. Answer. So B is definitely there. C, make a list of required specific skills for the project. Okay. And then you provide training. So that can be a choice too. Outsource the task to a skilled expert. Then again, you are shying away. Identify the as a, okay. Oh, wow. BC is definitely there. We have to pick one out of either D or E. D or E. Outsource the task to a skill expert and identify the skill deficiency as a project risk. Okay, so I think D or E. If you pick outsource the task to a skilled expert, which you can definitely do that, but will that be your first step? That is why I'm not liking D. I'm liking E more because you identify as a project risk, and then of course you will have a risk response as the next step. So that's why I'll go with B, C, E. But D can be a good choice too. Let's see. Ooh, it was B, C, D. Okay, developing a team and proactively strengthening individual team member skills is an important part of servant leadership. This means that the project manager needs to know the required strength and skill set needed for a project and recruit or be able to outsource the work to a resource with that skills. Okay, good job. Whosoever selected B, C, D, bravo. Give a pat on your back. Okay, it's a very good choice. Let me read some choices what people are saying. It says E is a preventive action, sounds better among D and E. That's what I thought. No, that I thought. Yes, that's what I thought too. But I think the problem now, because I'm reading the solution choice, why E is not the correct choice is because you are identifying that risk in a risk register. But what is the solution? D is a solution given to you, and PMI wants you to have a solution. That is why D looks like a better choice than that. Again, we can be all wrong. As I said, I'm not able to convince myself with the correct answer. Mariam, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. ECB, it's me. Again, as I said, I also thought E to be a better choice. But now I know the reasoning when I've accepted the issue. It's like E is not giving you a solution. E is like you are updating a document, and D is giving you a solution. That's why D was a good choice over actually, and that's why we were confused between D and E. Okay, good. Next one, good question, guys. Good one. Next one. You're managing a large enterprise project with both internal teams and external vendors. During execution, a key assumption regarding data availability proves incorrect, causing delays across multiple work streams. The sponsor is frustrated and asks why this was not identified earlier. You review the planning artifacts and discover the assumption was documented but never validated, and no owner was assigned. What should you do first? A, escalate the issue to governance to explain the failure. Okay. Assign accountability and validate the remaining critical assumptions. Okay. Update the to reflect the delays. Replace the planning D for missing the assumption. Okay. You're managing during a key assumption regarding data is incorrect, causing delay across. The sponsor frustrated and asks why this was not. You review. Okay. So escalate the issue to governance to explain the failure. I mean, escalation, not my first choice. Assign validate remaining. I would probably B looks like update them to reflect the delays. You should do that. But it's not giving a solution. Replace the planning lead for no. You will not take an extreme choice. I'm liking B. What about others? B is the right choice. Yes. Okay. Now everyone is B then. Perfect. B, when assumption fails, the immediate priority is to validate the remaining assumptions and assign ownership to prevent cascading impact before escalation. Awesome. It was an easy one, actually. Okay, next one. A customer contemplates adding new features to a project deliverable. Which mandatory step must a project manager take before a project team member can start working on these new features? A, verify requirements. B, ensure approval from the responsible individual identified in the project management plan. Gain approval from the sponsor. Ensure key experts approve. Okay. The new features which must before project team can start working. Verify. Gain approval. Okay. What do you think, guys? What do you think? B. Okay, everyone is B. Ensure approval from before. I think I also looks like B only. Verify requirements, new features, which mandates should take team member can start working. I mean, I think it should be B. Verify requirements can be the choice. Ensure key stakeholder SMEs approve. D is again, I'm not liking D because there's not a necessary that you will always have an SME on a project, right? So that's why I'm not liking D. A, you should verify, but I feel like that B is a little bit more robust than A. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, let me do with B. And D is the correct choice. Every documented change needs to be either approved, deferred, or rejected by a responsible individual, usually the project sponsor or manager. The responsible individual will be identified in the project management or by the owner. When required, the perform process includes a change control, which is formally charted group of evaluating, approving, blah blah blah. Customer or sponsor approval may require for search of CCB unless they're part of the CCB. I think it was an easy one. Okay, next one. Follow the process. Exactly, follow the process. Next, a customer indicates that they would like to add a functionality to a product in development. Although this request is made during the execution stage, project manager determines the cost for the additional would be small. The additional functionality, if successful, would increase the opportunity for profit. What should project manager do next? A. Acknowledge that the functionality would offer a great opportunity, but determine the proposed addition is out of scope. No. B. Submit a change request and evaluate. Good choice. C. Move forward using the project manager reserve to add the. No, you will not take an extreme choice immediately. D. Identify an already developed feature that could be combined with and use the combination to me. No, I mean, it's an easy one. B, guys. B, B, B. B should be a good choice. Yes, B should be a good choice. If the customer asks the maker, regardless of how small or little the chain needs to go through. Absolutely. That's what was this. A simple one. Next one. You are managing a predictive project with fixed regulatory deadline. A risk that was previously accepted now shows early warning indicators. The sponsor is unaware and is focused on meeting the deadline. The risk response may require additional funding if executed now. What should you do first? A. Execute the risk response immediately. B. Inform the sponsor of the request and request guidance. Reassess the risk probability, impact, and response option. And D. Update the risk register only. Okay. No, guys. Inform the sponsor. No, why would you inform the sponsor? That's too extreme. B cannot be the correct choice. No, inform the sponsor. You don't go for a risk in a risk register to the sponsor is like big bosses. No, B cannot be the choice. Execute can be. C, assess the risk. It can be between update the risk register. No, D is not giving a solution. It has to be between A and C. It has to be between A and C. Let's see. You're managing a with regulatory risk previously accepted now shows early warning indicators. So early warning indicators are coming. So the risk has not happened. So if the risk has not happened, you cannot execute the risk response. C should be the correct choice. Guys, did you understand? Pratishtha, you have written A. Did you understand why I'm seeing C is better than A? Ritesh, did you understand, guys? Execute the risk response immediately. It's a early warning signs. The risk has not happened. So think from that perspective. So you will reassess the risk probability. That's the C is a better choice. Got it. Thank you, Pratishtha. Okay, perfect. Next. A customer is not satisfied with the delivery product, saying that it was not what they expected. The project manager is surprised because the agile development team delivered the product several iterations early. What is one way that the project manager could have done to avoid this result? Okay, avoid. Okay. Required team sign off for each of the changes to the requirement. B, set aside more resources for product testing after making changes. C, ensure that the customer was aware of the value of demos and approval process for deliverable. D, ensure that the development team fully participated in the by explaining and answering. Okay, fair enough. What do you think, guys? C is the solution. B, A, C, B. Okay, A, C, B. I'm seeing C, A, C, D. Okay, fair enough. Let me see. C, D, and A. B we know cannot happen. Okay. Not satisfied, saying that it is not what they expected. The project surprised because the agile. Again, guys, I want you to see how I'm thinking. Surprised because the team delivered the product several iterations early, which could have avoided. Require team sign off to each of the changes. You can definitely do that. C, ensure that the customer was aware of the value of demos and the approval process for the deliverable. You can do that also. Ensure that the development team fully participated in the iteration by explaining and answering questions. But why do we need a development team as part? because the agile development team delivered the project. The problem is coming from a customer. The problem is coming from the customer. Then how D resolves my problem? No, so D should be out. It has to be between A and C. Okay. Ensure that the customer is aware of the value and approval process for delivery. Require team sign up for each of the changes to the requirement. I think was not satisfied with the deliverable. Customer aware value demos and approval process. I think it should be C. That's what I think. C looks like a better choice for me because it says that the problem is the project was surprised because the agile development team delivered the no, was not satisfied with the delivered product. Right? If it's the problem with the delivered product, saying it was not what they expected. So if they would have been part of the complete process, like the demos and with the deliverable, I think that could have resolved. So I think C should be the better choice. Let's see. Again, tough one. This is a tough question too, but we were right. Awesome. The customer was not engaged enough on the project. The iteration review is the best mechanism for the team to demonstrate the product and for the customer to give feedback to ensure the expectations are met and the final stakeholders approval. This was a tough one, guys. This was required team sign off. Vishwanath, I mean, not necessarily sign off for the changes, not necessary that it's a, yes, you can incline towards that A could be a waterfall, but not necessary. I won't say it's 100% statement. It was a tough one, guys, but good job. Another solid question. Yes, absolutely. Good one. Okay, next. A customer requests a change in the technical approach for a product in development. The project manager learns about this request during a recurring project review. How should the project manager respond? A. Work with the team members to immediately implement a new approach. Let the team decide on the approach, give them authority to implement and validate their decisions. Okay. Discuss the pros and cons of the proposed approach with stakeholders, then select the approach what is best for and notify the team members. Okay. D. In order to allow the team. Okay. Fair enough. I understood. What is your guys' answer? C. Okay. I see C is coming most. Okay. Honestly speaking, okay, I see B. I'm not liking C. I did not like C actually, but I'm seeing C. Let me read my question again then. A customer requests a change in the technical about, learns about this request during a recurring project review. How should the project manager respond? A. Work with the team members to immediately. No, you will not take an immediate solution. B. Let the team decide on the approach, give them the authority and validate the decision. Okay, that's a very good choice. C. Discuss the pros and cons of proposed approach with the stakeholder, then select the approach that is best. No, man. How can you select C? Are you guys serious? Why did you select it C? B, thank you. At least there are some people. Guys, C is definitely not the correct team should decide, not PM. Hence, awesome. Who is this guy who answered this? Oh, quickly. Balabalavan, team takes decision. They are the ones who do the job. Absolutely. Mariam said team should decide, not the PM. Hence, it's B. Awesome, Mariam. Awesome, Balavan. That's exactly. Guys, read C. It says, discuss the pros and cons of proposed approach with stakeholders, then select the approach that is best for and notify the team members. How can a project manager, take a decision? You have to give responsibility to the team to take that decision. It's a team jobs. Absolutely. No, Pavan. D, in order to obtain, allow that. No. D is not giving a solution at all. B is a better choice. Thank you, Nidhi. Awesome. Okay. B, right? It was a good question also. Okay, next one. Come on, quickly. Agile team is delivering increments successfully, but operations team complained that releases increases support tickets and workload. No operational metrics were defined initially. Product leadership insists value is being delivered. What should you do first? Okay. Ignore operation complaints, delay further releases, define and assess operation impact, escalate. Awesome. Simple one, guys. You know that, right? Simple. You cannot ignore, you cannot delay, you cannot escalate. Simple. Easy one. You got it. Awesome. Next one, 25th. Customers and users have not yet completed the required training. The project manager must consider the request it poses to the timely completion of the project. End user training is required as a project deliverable. What action should the project manager perform? Okay. Concerns and develop plan to ensure end users complete. Revise the risk and discuss it as the non-problem. Dedicate additional post implementation to mitigate that risk. And D, modify the project to account for training delay. Okay. What do you guys think? C and A. B is also there. Okay. B customers, end users have not completed, must consider poses to timely, end users training is required. Discuss it, they know. B cannot be. Update that to document the then developer to ensure end user, yes. A looks like a good. C, dedicate additional post implementation to mitigate that. C also looks good, guys. I think it's between A and C. B is wrong, guys. Some people were saying revise it and discuss it at the next project status meeting. If the next project status meeting is after 2 weeks, would you wait till that? No. It has to be between A and C. You have not completed, must consider the risk it poses to the timely completion is required. Update the risk layer to document the concerns and then develop a plan to ensure end users. I think A looks like a first step. C cannot be the first step. That's what I feel like. Dedicate additional. You can do C also, but as I said, first step is probably I will update the risk register and then I'll probably do it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. A, sorry, I selected A. And we were right. Awesome. The project manager should document the risk and then work with the stakeholders to address the risk. They're probably aware of it and need help to complete the step. Awesome, guys. Awesome. So this marks. Let me take a pause here. Guys, how is it going? We completed the first 25 question. Do you think I'm giving value to you? Do you think this session is giving value to you? Say something on the chat so that I know we are on the right track. Great. Thank you. It's really good, Varun. Very well. Great. Thank you. Thank you for that positive vibes. Let's take a break. At least let's take a break at 30 questions. Great session. 100%. It's amazing. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. 15 minutes break, please. Okay. Guys, let's do something. I think we should take a break now. I know it's a lot of things are going on, but before we go for a break, can I ask you for one favor? We need to tell YouTube that it's a good video. How will we tell YouTube that it's a good video? If you actually like this video, can you do this favor for me? Can you click on that like button for YouTube? I have to do this for social media boosting and all those things. If you can give me a thumbs up and a like on this video, not on the chat, if you can just give me a like on the video, that would be great. Thank you. Thank you. If you can do that. Awesome. 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 Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's take a quick 10 minutes break. Thank you. I see the likes have increased. Great, great, great. Thank you, guys. Thank you. If you can give me a like, it would be great. Okay, guys, let's take a 10 minutes break. I will set on the timer over here so that you are aware. But please come back. Please come back. Don't give excuses to yourself that, hey, I have to do XYZ thing. Do it later. It's okay. Give priority to your career. If you think PMP is going to give value to you, I want, and this is the finish line, and you are here, I want you to reach from here till here. And that is why this session is. This is known as brute force session, guys. So 10 minutes break, and then we'll be back with a bang and complete the next set of questions. Okay, thanks, guys. 10 minutes. Let me start the timer. 10 minutes timer. Okay, 10-minute timer. See if I can turn off my video. Can I turn off my video somehow? I don't know. You don't have access. No, I can't. I don't know how to turn off my video. But I see you in. Okay, perfect. Bye, guys. Thank you, Rajni. Thank you so much. Thank you for those positive words. These motivates me to even do much better. Yes, Bilawal, and I also got my green tea. That's what I'm drinking. So awesome, guys. Awesome. Absolute. Thank you. Thank you, Pankesh. Thank you, my dear friend. Thank you. The real purpose is like, I want people to stay till the very end because I want to teach that brute force technique. That's the whole thing. We can, I don't want to answer that question. I want everyone. I know it's office, specifically in Middle East. I know Sunday is a work day for some countries in Middle East. I can understand. Got up early. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Balavan. Thank you. Thank you, Kusang. Thank you, my dear friend. Thank you, Jagdish. Thank you. Yes, yes, Sumant, I'm gonna do that this year. I will be coming more often for sure. Thank you, Raj. Thank you. I'll be doing more often. Now I'm gonna be coming more often to give values like these. So that's the thought. 2 more minutes to go. Reiterating, you can simply. I think I should need to take this call. I feel, yeah. No. Okay. Sorry. Thank you, ST05 Vlogs. Thank you. Very good question. Thank you, Shidhar. Thank you. That's great. Thank you, Ernest. Yes, I know the timing is uncomfortable for, specifically in US and Canada. Specifically, in PST time zone in LA, it was quite early. I think 3:30 a.m. And I'm actually feel blessed that people still made it, and I hope I was able to give value. But again, it's just a beginning, guys. We have to be ready for the grind. Thank you. You have missed 25 questions. Nothing to worry. Um, Amitabh, this is not the time to discuss this, please. This is more about the value. The session is awesome and we are learning how to. And the reason why I wanted to do it live was because I wanted to teach you that, how I'm thinking when I react to a question. And deliberately, I did not know the answers to these questions because I want you to think. I want to show you that how I'm thinking. That's why I'm doing it. That's the whole thought process. Lucky to win. Yes, 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 yes. Varun, when you express freely with your original style, I've learned it, Raji. I've actually learned it, and I'm trying to be doing the same. I understand, Carlos. You're doing an amazing job, and thank you for doing that. I know it was difficult, but you manage it. Trust me, it's gonna be so much more value, and that's why I said I'm not gonna give any recording because I wanted people to be here. As I said, I was pushing people for that. Okay, done. Awesome. Awesome. Time is up. Let's get here. Let's get started. Pankesh, numericals. I have not. I asked the team not to add any question. I think they added two or three questions in that, but deliberately not because PMI is shifting away from numericals. Actually, they don't add more questions now on numericals. That's why. Okay, let's start, guys. We have to cover at least 75 more questions. So good luck, good luck, good luck. So I see when we started the session, we had 700 people, and now we have close to 645. So 50 people have dropped approximately. So this is a very good sign that more than 600 people have still there. Guys, continue. This is for you. I'm doing it for you. Again, I could also spend this time with my family, but I'm not. I'm here, right? I'm for my personal reason. But more importantly, I want you to see and learn how I think about a question so that you can think. Again, it's a brute force technique which I'm teaching you. Brute force. I want you to push you. Endurance is needed so that in the real PMP exam, you can sit for that 4 hours and crack that exam with above target scores. That's my goal. So let's get started. I see people have also started to join in more. So let's get started. Let's without wasting any time. Okay. So this is done. Next question. Question number 25. Let's do it. Back. Everybody excited? Give me a thumbs up. Let's say excited. Let's start. Something, some motivation. We all are with you. Awesome. Thank you, Balaji. Let's get started. Give me a thumbs up. Something, so that we know we are a yes. Absolutely. Thank you. Excited. Great. Positive energies. Let's go. Let's do it. Chak de. Awesome. Excellent value. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's do it then. Go, go, go. That's what I wanted to hear. Guys, I deliberately say these statements that pushes me and motivates me to deliver it. I'm doing it for myself, actually. Okay, next one. A deliverable does not meet the agreed upon quality specification as it is rejected by the customer. After investigation, the project team finds a fault with the vendor provided parts. This fault caused the issue. The vendor says that they cannot correct the situation. What should the project manager review before deciding on next steps? The service before decide. Okay, this is established with the vendor, the procurement manager contract, the internal quality assurance reports, and the resource management plan. Okay, guys, what do you think? What do you think? A or B? A or B. It's either between A and B. C, internal quality assurance. It's a problem. It's a vendor. So internal quality assurance report may not give you that. It's A or B. We have to pick one. Again, resource management plan will also not give you. Mostly people are saying B, but I see A also. Okay. Honest. So let me read this question again. Problem is with the vendor does and contract. Yes, absolutely. Very good reasoning. Who was this person? Let me go back. Uh, just said B. Problem is with the vendor contract. So procurement docs and contract is the absolutely just great job. Just that's the correct reason. The service level agreement is about the service part, but the problem over here is about the complete vendor. And it's not necessary that only the service level agreement would fail. It's actually the many much more things in the procurement part can be hampered because of this. So I will probably go with a safer option, which is B as in boy. So B is the correct choice, not A. Guys, as I said, A is only covering the service level part. But no, the problem is that you cannot, the fault cause and they cannot resolve it. Now it's most likely you may have to end the contract. Service level agreement may not have ending the contract clause. So B is a better choice than A. I will go with B. And that is correct. As I said, a contract is mutually binding agreement, obligates seller to provide the specified product, services, or results, obligates the buyer to compensate the seller, and represents a legal relationship. That is exactly, as I said, the service level agreement is more about how you're doing the task. It's not about, this is a much bigger issue than that. Okay, next one. A complex project is delivering outputs on schedule, but benefits tracking shows declining expected value due to market changes. Some stakeholders argue to continue because we are almost done, while others recommend stopping. You find the business case has not been revisited since the initiation. What should you do next? Guys, there are 5 answer choices. Pick 2 answer choices here. One is not correct. Pick 2 answer choices. Continue execution to avoid sunk cost loss. Okay. Stop the project immediately. Revisit the business case and benefit realization. Escalate to government without analysis. Engage easy. You all know the answer. Guys, 2 answer choices. 2 answer choices here. 2 answer choices. Thank you, Ernest. Thank you, Amsa. Thank you, Amitav. Thank you, Sourcing Guru. Thank you. C and E. It's an easy one. Continue execution. I mean, really, the problem is here you have to do something. Stop too extreme. Revisit the business case, which is kind of resolving the problem. D, escalation too extreme. E, engage key stakeholders. Easy one. C and E. Easy one. Easy one. Yes, easy one. Okay, next one. Sorry, I did not read the explanation because that was an easy question. Sorry, guys. I've actually forgot also. You're managing a complex predictive project with several regulatory checkpoints. During execution, a regulatory authority issues new interpretive guidance that does not change the regulation itself, but alters how compliance will be evaluated. Okay. Legal advises that current deliverable may still pass, but could be challenged later. The sponsor wants to proceed unchanged to protect the schedule. What should you do first? No. Continue execution, address only. No. Update the compliance management and assess. Okay. Escalate to for this. Okay. Immediately redesign deliverables to match. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. What do you think? B. I think it's one answer, guys. I think B. I was honestly thinking C here because we are talking about compliance also. So B looks good for sure, but C can be a choice also. But I feel like that, typically escalation is not your first step. Typically it is not, and I don't think so. From this question it looks like there is a deadlock kind of a situation, so that is why I am picking B over C. Okay, and B is correct. Changes in interpretation represent compliance risks and requires assessment and adjustment before escalation or redesign. Okay, fair enough. Okay, next one. A deliverable on the project's critical path is behind schedule. The CPI is 1.3. The project is able to put the project back on schedule. Okay. So first it was behind schedule. Now it's able to put back on. Which three results are most likely for this project? A, activities will be performed in parallel. Project scope will be revised. Associated risk will increase. Cost will increase. And team should expect rework. Okay. Think, guys. Think. Don't answer. Think. Three answer choices are there. Three answer choices. You have to pick. It's a tough one. Don't give me one answer. Give me three answer choices here. Okay. Sai Kiran said BCE. Yogesh said ACE. ACD, ACE. AC. Okay. So it's like everything is coming. ACD. ACD, BCE. Okay. It's a tough one. A deliverable on project's critical path is behind schedule. The CPI is this. So basically, you're doing well on cost. Okay. The project man is able to put the project back on schedule. Okay. So first it was behind and now you're back on schedule. Which three results are most likely for this project? So if you're back on schedule, activities will be performed in parallel. That means that is a schedule. Schedule is not a problem. So A will not happen. So I'm not going to go with A. B. Project scope will be revised. Why project scope will be revised? Is able to the which were most likely for the project. Project scope will be revised. Okay. I have to get back on the cost is okay. The cost will increase because I have the bandwidth. That's for sure. So D is definitely there. Risk associated will also increase because of that. So C and D, I know the correct answer is there. And the team should expect a rework. So the answer, I'm thinking it's either B, C, D or C, D, E. But I'm not able to convince I know most of the people selected B and I'm still very confused. Like project scope will be revised. Why? But to put the back where they're not even talking about the scope at all. Why are you even selecting B? I mean, Seema said CDE. Okay, somebody is with me. I'm liking CDE. A is out. Activities will be performed in parallel. That would have happened if schedule would have been an issue. Okay, but it says is able to put the project on schedule. Okay, so A can happen also actually. So in that case, but they already reached out and already the schedule is on track. Risk, the team should expect a rework because they have. Why not A? That's a good question. Why not A? I'm again. I'll be honest with you. I'm confused too. Either it is A, C, D, or it is C, D, E. The reason I'm not liking A is because it says the project manager is able to put the project back on schedule. So if they are able to put the project back on schedule, then most likely the activities would have performed. You know what? No. That's why. That is why I'm liking C, D, E. The team should expect, or it should be A, C, D. If you are performing activities in parallel, then you should expect a rework. So A and E, if A is coming, E should also come. And cost will increase also because they already have. So it's a tough one. Damn, guys, it's a tough one. Yes, so this means you will increase the budget, able to pull it back. It's not correct because CPI is more than one. Yeah, CPI, but again, the cost will increase because you have the bandwidth now. Because you are already under budget, you can spend more money. That's why. So I think D is definitely correct. It's a tough one. Let's see. D, C, and if the risk will increase, this means rework will come. I will go with CDE. Okay, let's see. And I was wrong. Shit. So it should be ACD. ACD. Activities will be performed in parallel. Activities, I think that's what they have done. That is why. So good. ACD. Good job, guys. Give a pat to yourself if you selected ACD. B was not. Yippee. Awesome, Surbi. Awesome. Proud of you, champ. Awesome. Explain. Yes, absolutely, Shilpa. I'll do that. It was a tough one, actually. So first of all, if you see CPI is 1.3, which means you are under budget. If you are under budget, this means that you have the capability to spend a little bit more money, right? That is the thing. If you have the capability to spend more money, this means cost will definitely increase. Okay. Now, second thing, if activities will be performed, and now it says the project manager is able to put the project back on schedule. How the project manager was able to put the back on schedule? Most likely by either by putting more resources, or by probably doing activities in parallel, right? Those are the two things you might have done. If you would have put more resources, none of the answer choices talk about that. This means that risk would have increased for sure in that case. If you are doing activities in parallel, this means the risk would have increased as well. So for those reasons, ACD is the correct. Okay, understood? Yes, I'll show the explanation. The CPI is above 1, therefore the project is spending money at a lower rate. Since the project is behind schedule, its SPI is less than 1. In order to increase the SPI to 1, there will most likely be an increase in cost, perhaps from crashing. That's what I said. Activities on the critical path, then that will lower the CPI towards 1. This will most likely increase risk associated when trying to do more in a shorter time. Understood the explanation? Understood? Show explain. Varun, I feel it's too fast. Okay, Nishant, I'll again, Nishant, as I said, I'm deliberately going fast because I want you to think everything in 1.2 minutes. I'm preparing you for the actual exam, but this is a tough one. We can spend a little bit more. There is no partial mac. Okay, we need this speed. Okay. Now, see, guys, very simple. Let me explain it to you again. CPI is 1.3. If CPI is 1.3, this means you have 1.3 means you are under budget, right? If you are under budget, this means, and if you want to put back on schedule, this means you can spend a little bit more money, right? So cost will definitely increase because CPI is 1.3, you have the bandwidth to increase. Now, and how will you put the project back on schedule? You can put the project back on schedule by two ways, either by crashing or by fast tracking. Crashing means put more resources. There is no other choice which talks about resources. But if you put more resources, this means your risk will increase, right? And your cost will increase. That's for sure, right? Similarly, now, if let's say you're not talking about crashing and you're talking about fast tracking. Fast tracking means to do more things in parallel. Now, if you're doing fast tracking, more things in parallel, which is option A, this means the risk will increase if you're doing more risk in parallel. That is why option A, C, D is a better choice, right? Okay. Yes, ACD is the correct choice, guys. Next one. We have to cover a lot of questions. Next. A frustrated agile team member approaches the project manager to complain that a senior team member is claiming all the interesting backlog items and leaving the tedious activities for everyone else. How should the project manager address the problem? Encourage the complaining to take assertive training. Okay. Discuss the importance of fairness with the senior team member. Define a new rule so team members can select an item on rotating basis. Ask the team to define ground rules for work distribution. Okay. What do you think, guys? D, C, D. B is also there. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's looks like mostly people are going with D. I'll eliminate one by one. Encourage the complaining team member to take assertive training. Again, you're not resolving the problem, so A is definitely out. B, discuss the importance of fairness. You can definitely do that. B is not a bad choice. C, define a new rule so team members can select an item on rotating basis. Again, it can also resolve the problem. I won't say that. C can resolve the problem also, but again, I don't just like the feeling. Ask the team to define new ground rules for work distribution. I think, see, why the problem is happening, that senior team member is taking the interesting, because I think there are no backlog items. So option D is actually resolving the root cause. If you resolve the root cause of the problem, then there is no issue. So I feel like D is a better choice. I am with most of the people. D is better than B setting up ground rule. D is better than B setting ground rule, which helps avoid this. Exactly. Thank you, Mariam. Very good reasoning. Very good reasoning, Mariam. You're resolving the root cause, and that's what I thought too. The conflict based on misunderstanding on or an unstated assumption is a sign the team ground rules are incomplete. Agile teams should self-organize and collaborate to determine their own ways of working. So situations like this should really not arise often. Exactly. It's the future you are resolving the problem. Good job. Next. A global organization sponsors a project that involves 6 different companies. When the project is partially complete, the project manager learns that one stakeholder is ill and needs to decrease their level of involvement. What should project manager do? A, update the stakeholder register and their stakeholder engagement plan. Okay. B, revise the project charter with the new stakeholder information. C, ask the project sponsor to replace the stakeholder. And D, update the stakeholder engagement plan. Okay. What do you guys think? This one. D or A? D or A? Vikram, move on, my dear friend. We are on next. A or D? A or D? It's D, D, D. See, okay, when the project is partially complete, the project learns that one stakeholder is ill and needs to decrease their level of involvement. I like option A, honestly speaking, because you need to update. If you remember the stakeholder register, the probability and impact is also there. If somebody's involvement is decreasing, you need to update the stakeholder register. Based on that, their engagement level will also change. So you need to update the stakeholder engagement plan also. So you need to change both stakeholder register and engagement plan. So it should be A. I feel like that. And I'm correct. Good job. Both the stakeholder register and engagement plan needs updated. So register identifies and their involvement in the project. That's what I said. The stakeholder engagement has updated, react any process, procedure, tools, and to affect the engagement. Of course, if your involvement is changing, you need to make changes to the engagement plan also. Okay, next one. A global volunteer organization operates a continuous training model to improve the knowledge of all volunteers and members. They design custom training on a wide range of topics and deliver it virtually on the third Friday of every month. Okay, the team in charge of training brainstorm list of ideas to check if the training is effective and adequate. Which item on the list will help determine the effectiveness of this training? Pre-assessment, monitor how many people had their cameras on, survey people about their areas of interest, perform a statistical sampling of to find out what they learned. Okay, fair enough. What do you guys think? A, doubt, or D? C is also this. Why the question numbers have? No, the questions and numbers have not changed, Zini. It's the same. We started after 25, right? We took a break. I feel like D is the correct choice. That's what I feel. Give training a pre-assessment. So pre-assessment happens prior. The problem is post, right? It's not the pre part. So see, read the question. It says, organization operates a continuous training model. They design custom training. The team in charge brainstorm list of to check if the training is effective. How would pre-assessment help you to define the training is effective or not, right? That's the thing. I think for that reason, D is the answer would have come post. So post, we will do a statistical sampling to figure it out. Because it's a continuous, you cannot do it for everyone. So that is why you will probably do a statistical sampling. I don't know if my 100 keyword had the statistical sampling. Let me status report. No. Statistical sampling. No. Okay, fair enough. Okay, next one. You're managing a fixed price contract. The seller meets contractual deliverables, but performance reports show declining productivity and increasing reliance on senior resources. The contract does not cap internal seller staffing models. Stakeholders fear delivery risk later. What should you do first? Terminate the contract, ignore concerns, increase monitoring, and renegotiate. Easy one, easy one. Tell me quickly. Easy one. Easy one. No, why would you renegotiate? Why would you renegotiate the contract pricing? It's too extreme. You cannot immediately do. See, increase the monitoring. It's a problem is happening. You need to, as a project manager, you should increase the monitoring effort to see what's going on. Simple as that. See, it's an easy one. Easy one. So, Awesome. Sunita, I'm pretty sure you will gain a lot from this video. So good luck. Just keep consistent and stick till 100 questions. Awesome. Varun, is the test sample I have did yesterday in the final? Yes, that's absolutely correct. So yeah, as I said, we have taken questions from the clone questions only so that we can create similar type of questions. So you're absolutely right, my dear, but it's a mixture of questions. Next one. Okay, a government agency becomes a key stakeholder on complex project due to regulatory changes. In the light of the change, the project manager needs to develop an understanding of this new stakeholder and identify any new high-level risk that may result from the change. Which two options should the project manager use? A, schedule meeting with the new, update the assumption log, revise the stakeholder engagement plan, check the risk management plan, and update the project charter. Okay, guys, what do you think? What do you think? Two answer choices. This is two answer choices, guys. Choose two. Don't give me one answer. I'm seeing AC, sourcing guru. A lot of times you put AC. So okay, got it, my dear friend. Okay, most of the people are saying AC. Okay, I got CD also. Let's see. Okay, stakeholders. LiDAR project needs to develop an understanding of this new stakeholders. So schedule a meeting with new stakeholders. Why A? Yeah, A should be correct. Update the assumption log. Revise the stakeholder. Yes. AC. Check the risk. Yeah, I think it should be AC. Oh, people are saying C, E. E. Update the. Why would you update the project charter? Project charter is an high level document, guys. You don't update the project charter just because a key stakeholder have came into the picture. So E. And check the risk management plan. What will risk management plan do here? It's a very simple thing. Like, again, solution. Think of a solution. New stakeholders are added. This means you will meet with the new stakeholders. Then if new stakeholders are added, you would like to understand how you will keep them engaged. It should be AC. AC. I think so. I'm very confident though, but I don't know. Let's see. And AC, correct. Meetings are used to develop an understanding since there is a news, the stakeholder engagement. Yes, absolutely. That's what I thought. Right? I don't know why you thought D or E was correct. But anyways, it's okay. It's okay. No worries. No worries. Now you got the reasoning, right? Why D and E are not the correct choice. News to understand stakeholder, update, and engagement. Exactly. No, no, no. Namasvi, no. Even if it says high level risk, that does not mean that you will go ahead and update the project charter. No, project charter rarely gets updated. Keep that in mind. Okay. Tarun, good luck. Good luck. Good luck from tomorrow. You will pass the exam. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Next one. Government anti-monetary laundering software project needs a solution to collaborate with remote agile team of 4 people in another country. Spontaneous verbal communication must be supported. All remote teams workstation must be visible at all times. Which virtual team is most appropriate? Information generator, on demand, workstation, always. Okay, I know the answer. It's an easy one. What do you guys think? The sourcing guru, I love it. You probably put answer multiple times. Guys, it's a simple one. I'll just straight away give the answer. Answer is D as in dog. D as in dog. A is not the. I know many people don't know what fishbowl windows are, but let me explain you what fishbowl. Basically, the question definition is actually about fishbowl. So what does that mean? Is what is fishbowl? So fishbowl is that you have constantly. Let's say I have a remote team. I'm working here. I will have a monitor in my system. I mean, in my room where I am, where my remote people are always on, like a Zoom session, which is turned on for the most of the time. That's what fishbowl windows are. So if you see this question, it says you have a remote agile team of 4 people. Spontaneous verbal communication must be supported. So how would spontaneous communication happen if you have a constant Zoom call going on 24/7? And then you just look at it and answer it. So that's why D as in dog is correct. Okay. Yes, as I said, Tarun, good job. Good luck for tomorrow, my dear friend. For the project manager role. And this time you will pass the exam. The correct answer is D as in dog, fishbowl windows. Okay. This is a project where, again, this is the definition of fishbowl, right? This is a project where confidentiality and security are critical. Thus, permanent monitoring of remote resources is necessary. Only the fishbowl window solution would have required field on a permanent basis. That's what I said. Okay. Next. A project team complains that frequent change requests are overwhelming them. Individually, each change follows the change control, but collectively, they are causing instability and fatigue. Okay, too many changes are coming. Stakeholders argue that process is being followed correctly. What should you do first? A, reject all. B, escalate. C, review cumulative change impact. And D, increase staffing. Easy one, guys. Easy. Manish, give me the reason. Why do you say D is correct? Increase staffing, again, too extreme. You don't go for hiring immediately. Keep that in mind. It's C, review the cumulative change. It's not that one change is causing the problem. It's multiple changes being asked is the problem. C as in Charlie is the correct choice. It's an easy one. You should have got this right. Even approved changes must be evaluated for cumulative impact. If you're probably asking for 100 changes, then this needs to change. Okay, next one. You're managing a strategic initiative with multiple stakeholders. One influential stakeholder consistently supports the project publicly, but privately instructs their team to deprioritize the project work. Delivery is slipping, but the stakeholder denies responsibility. What should you do next? Guys, this is 5 answer choices. So select 2 answer choices here. Remove all stakeholders, escalate directly, reassess stakeholder engagement, publicly confront in steering committee, and D. Okay, guys, select 2 answer choices here. Two answer choices, not one. Question does not say that. That's a typo here. It should have 2. If there are 5 answer choices, 2 answer. Okay, C and E. Easy one. D, publicly confront. No, you would never do that, sourcing guru. Publicly, you will not confront people. That's not the right thing to do. C and E. Okay, it should be easy one. Easy. You will reassess. You will never publicly confront anyone. Keep that in mind. That is not the right approach. Too extreme. You don't do that. PMI emphasizes reassessing engagement and addressing misalignment directly before escalation or confrontation. Okay, easy one. It should have been right. Next. A hybrid municipal waste management project combines many brief administrative tasks with small-scale public works. An agile track makes good progress on key objectives, but small tasks are accumulating in the backlog. Most tasks can be done in one day, but are dependent on unpredictable triggering events. Which approach would be the most effective to clear out these minor tasks faster? A, combine multiple minor tasks to make story size consistent with the key objectives. Okay. Reprioritize the backlog to favor the smaller stories and reassign them daily. C, reprioritize the backlog on daily basis so that the recent rare boost story priority. Integrate the small tasks to either the defer or okay, good. Tell me, what do you think is the correct one? D, one answer choice. D, B, A. Okay, so the C, okay. So, but I'm seeing D is coming the most. A is also coming. C is B is okay. Numan said B is also there. Okay, let me read it out. Municipal waste combines brief and agile track makes good progress, but small tasks are accumulating. Most tasks can be done in one day, but are dependent on unpredictable events. Okay, now see this. Combine multiple minor tasks to make story size consistent with the key objective. That okay, guys, listen carefully. See, how I'm approaching. You cannot combine multiple minor tasks together. Why? Because in agile you break down the features, the requirements, the user stories into the already the lowest level task so that it becomes easier to manage. You cannot combine tasks together. That's an incorrect statement. You don't do that in agile. So A is definitely wrong. B, reprioritize the backlog to favor the smallest stories and reassign them daily. You don't reassign it on a daily basis. No, you don't do that. You in agile, people want to do it on their own and you don't do reassignment on a daily basis. That's too extreme. See, reprioritize the backlog on daily basis. Same logic. You cannot reprioritize the backlog on a daily basis. You don't do reprioritization on a daily basis. And D, integrate the small to either D, easy one. That's the only answer choice which was logical and which is understood. Okay, guys, this is what I want to show you. Yes, D is the correct choice, guys. Now, let me show you this. So the 100 definition of done, right? Now, sometimes people will ask me what is definition of done or acceptance criteria. So you can see this. We have written conditions required for deliverables to be. So it's more like a, definition of done. Share understanding of completion criteria and done is like the keyword for this. So we have added keywords in this 100 keyword sheet, and all these sheet will be, I will tell you how to download this sheet at the end. So again, as I said, I want all of you to have an active participation. So then only I'll tell you how these sheets would be given. Okay, next one. A hybrid project combines IT integration and software development tasks. The predictive and agile teams seem to be working in silos, resulting in misaligned deliverable scheduling. Which two measures would most effective enable the teams to better synchronize their deliveries? Alter the story size to ensure more complete integration. Okay. Use the IT predictive schedule to limit the features the software team starts to develop. Okay. C, create a common Kanban board to queue and track progress. Okay. D, break down IT work into more granular tasks to align the software releases. Okay. E, define common milestones and overall development network to be used. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Tell me, what do you guys think? Two answer choices. C and E. Are you sure? C and D. Okay. So mostly people are saying C and E. Okay. Alter the story size to ensure more complete integration. You don't decrease the story size. Against agile. Keep that in mind. A is gone. B, use IT predictive schedule to limit the features. How can you limit the features you want to do, right? How would you limit the features? You will say to the manager or customer, I don't want to do it. So B is definitely gone. C, create a common Kanban board to queue and track progress of both team. Yes, the problem is that there is not, they're working in silos. So this means you want them to work together. Option C resolves that problem, that you are creating some kind of common Kanban board. D, break down the IT work into more granular to align to the software. You can do that. Okay. But is it resolving the problem? Problem is that they're working in silos. So you need to correct it. E, define common milestones and overall dependency network to be used. Yes, the problem is they're working in silos. There is misalignment. So anything resolving that problem will be the solution, which is creating something common. Common Kanban board, common milestones. Simple. So C and E is the correct choice. Guys, you're seeing how I'm thinking. I'm deliberately speaking out loud my reasoning so that you can understand and you can think. Again, my goal is that when you're giving the actual PMP exam, my voice should be in your mind that this is how it's think, and automatically it will come. That is why we are doing this brute force technique of doing 100 questions together so that your mind and body starts getting used to it. That's the thought process. Okay. Yes, Rahul, you can use Kanban for predictive also. You can do it. But typically when you use it, then it becomes more like a hybrid one. That's why. Okay. Common visibility of work would enable better alignment. Common milestone dependency across the two tracks will be promotes synchronized delivery. That's what it is actually. No need to read it. Okay. Next one. A senior stakeholder frequently changes priorities through informal conversation, creating confusion among team members. The project charter and change control process are clear, but the stakeholder views them as bureaucratic. Okay, delivery speed is declining as the team waits to clarify for clarity. Okay, what should you do first? A, enforce the control rigidly. No. Escalate the behavior. Clarify, accept. Easy, guys. Easy. C. Easy. 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 Do you agree? Easy. No. Saujanya, you cannot read out loud. They will not allow you to do that. No. A. It cannot be A. Enforce the change rigidly. In your PMI never wants you to do something strictly. So A will never be the choice, guys. Key simple as that. You cannot see the distractor over here is rigidly. You cannot push someone to do something. So that can. Sultan said D. Update the schedule. Yes, but is it resolving the problem, Sultan? Is it resolving the problem? Think like that, Sultan. D is not the correct choice. C is resolving the problem. Einstein role. What is Einstein technique? Resolve the most important problem first. That's your Einstein technique. That's what you are doing in C, resolving the problem. Easy. That's yes. Thank you, Devika. I feel C is an easy one too. There's an easy question. Next one. You're managing a fixed price contract. The seller is meeting contractual milestones but relies heavily on key personnel, creating a single point of failure risk. The contract does not restrict staffing models. Stakeholders are concerned about continuity if those resources leave. What should you do first? Terminate the contract, require immediate staffing changes. I think we did this question, no? I felt we did this question. I don't know. I think so. Increase. At what stage we need to escalate? That's a very good question, bar one boy. I think it should be C, first of all. I think it's an E. I think we did this question. It's a repeat. But somebody asked when we should escalate. Yes, we did it. Thank you, Mariam. That's what I thought. When we should escalate. I've written over here when you should escalate. See this. When to escalate. This is part of the mindset cheat sheet, which I will be giving you at the end of this session. So you will get it. But this is where you do it. The issue is within the PM prior authority. You don't need to escalate. You will only escalate if authority is exceeded, if there is any legal or compliance. Stakeholders are in a deadlock situation. Third point is very important, and business risk is severe. Then only you will escalate. Otherwise, you'll try to do it yourself. Always remember. Okay. Next. A key project resource is discussing complexity of a project deliverable with the project manager 2 weeks before the kickoff call. The resource expresses nervousness and concern regarding the deliverables. The project manager wants to ensure that deliverables are realistic. What is the appropriate action to take? A, implement a feasibility study and then assess and review the results. Okay. Hold a meeting with the sponsor to discuss the resource concerns. C, ensure that concerns are documented in the issue log. D, start to identify threats and prevent it by performing a risk. Okay. What do you think, guys? D, C, A, A, D, C. B is definitely out. No, Rajiv. No, Rajiv. Prajiv, sorry. B cannot hold a meeting with the sponsor. You don't go to the biggest boss for minor things. So B is definitely gone. Okay. Implement and then assess and review. A can be a good choice, honestly speaking. Ensure the concerns are documented. C cannot be the correct choice also. You're not taking any action. You're just updating the document, but you're not taking any action. So C is definitely gone. The answer is between A or D. Those are the two choices. Start to identify threats and preventive action by performing a risk assessment. Okay, let me read this again. It says, a key project resource is discussing the complexity of deliverables with the project manager 2 weeks before the kickoff call. The resource expresses nervousness and concern regarding the deliverables, wants to ensure deliver realistic. I think A is the correct choice. I may be wrong here. I feel A is a better choice. So it should be. I'll tell you my reasoning for why I think A should be correct. But again, maybe I'm wrong here. I feel it says the key project discussing the complexity with the 2 weeks before the kickoff call. The resource express nervousness, and the project wants to ensure deliverables are realistic. They want to make sure deliverables are realistic. That's in my thought. So implement a feasibility study. So you do a feasibility study to figure it out whether it's a realistic deliverable or not. That's why I like A. You can do D also, start to identify threats and preventive, but I think for risk assessment it is too soon. That's what I think. So that's why I'm going for A. But again, I may be wrong. C is definitely wrong. Ensure the concerns are documented. No, C is definitely, you're not giving a solution. A is giving a solution, I feel. And I was correct. Good. The feasibility will support the business. Yes, simple as that, right? You see this. It says the project manager wants to ensure that deliverables are realistic. How would you figure out it is realistic? If you do a feasibility study. Simple as that, right? Feasibility study will be telling you if it is realistic. And it's in the early stages. You're talking about kickoff call, right? 2 weeks before. So it's like this means you are in a very soon in the project. You have not probably created an issue log at this time, or you have not even done like a risk register to do the risk assessment. Those are later phases of the project. So for those reasons, A as an alpha is the correct choice. Okay, guys, this is exactly how I want you to think. Do you get it? Right? This is, and don't think that I'm teaching you for this question. You will not get the same question in your actual PMP exam. What I'm teaching you is the mindset. That is why it is important. Lakshmi, as I said, we are in the early stages of the project, my dear friend. It's a kickoff call. You have not done a risk register. You have not done an issue log. That's why C and D is definitely done. So that is why I'm giving you the reason, so that when you are in the actual PMP exam, you start thinking out. And why I am speaking out loud my thought process, because you can think on those lines. Okay, awesome. Next one. A key team member has been offered a new opportunity and will be leaving the project team. The team is looking for replacement but is unable to find anyone with the same level of skill. The team member has been with the project since it began, which was 1 year ago, and has a lot of knowledge and skills that the other team members lack. Okay, which two actions should the two ensure the project continuity? A, create a new work item in the product area to interview the departing team member, record the sessions. You can do that. B, discuss the risk of a key DB resignation in the next team retrospective. Okay. C, inform the team manager that unless they find someone, it could be detrimental. D, schedule knowledge transfer session with the departing. Okay. Ask the departing team existing. Okay. What do you guys think? D, E, A, or D? No, it's you have to select two, Sabita. You have to select two answer choices, not one. Select two answer choices. D, E, A, D. Okay. D, E, A, D. So D looks like common. D is definitely correct. I am agree. But my point is, ask that to nominate existing. How can you ask the person who is leaving to nominate someone? For that reason, I don't like E. C, inform the team member. No. Whosoever said C, let me tell you one thing. In real world, maybe you say it, But in PMI's world, in real PMP exam with the PMP hat, you don't do C. So C is definitely gone. B, discuss the risk of key resignation the next. Why would you wait till next retrospective? Maybe the next retrospective is after 2 weeks. Why would you wait? So B is definitely gone. I feel it is A and D. That's what I feel. B is too late. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Balavan. Thank you. It's A, but again, let's see. A, you will discuss. And you are recording also, right? So for future also, when the person is gone, you can go back and watch the recording, right? So I'll go with A and D. I think I'm right. Yes. Important project should be stored and accessible knowledge, right? That's exactly option A. You're recording the session for future, and D, immediately you're taking an action. Simple. Correct. Good question. Good question. Next one. A geographically distributed team reports frequent misunderstanding despite regular meetings. Investigation reveals decisions are often made in side conversation, consistently communicated. Accountability is unclear. What should you do first? Increase frequency, establish clear decision making, escalate, replace. I think B, right? Simple, right? B. A, increase meeting frequency. Actually, you can do A also. Good. Thank you, Saurabh. And establish clear. Okay. Misunderstanding. So there is misunderstanding. How would you? Okay. No, A is not correct, guys. A is not. It's a simple question. The problem is with the misunderstanding. How would increasing the meeting will get rid of the misunderstanding? Misunderstanding would be resolved by clear decision making. It should be a simple answer. It's B only. Next. A large project includes function groups in 4 countries, a steering committee sponsor. As the project approach completion, the project must prepare the closeout document. How should the project obtain appropriate sign off on the acceptance of deliverables? A, sponsor should sign off. B, steering committee should sign off. C, 4 managers from 4 countries should sign off. D, all the parties involved should be asked to sign off. Okay, you guys tell me. I'm seeing A coming, B coming. D is coming too. Okay. A, D. Guys, it's a question. Yes. Okay, let me give you the answer, guys. Person has actually already given who explained. Okay. Jasani, he said that PM always asks sponsor for sign off who provided the money for project. That's the reason, guys. That's the reason. Sign off on the acceptance should always come from sponsor. Period. For that reason, A as in alpha is correct. Keep that in mind. It's sponsor's responsibility to give these sign off on deliverables. Only sponsor signs it off. Keep that in mind. Vishwanath, that's why D is not correct, my dear friend. It's A as in alpha. Guys, only it is no sign off needs to come from sponsor because he or she is the one who is giving the money. Keep that in mind. D is not correct, guys. Don't say D anymore, guys. I've given you the reasoning. It's A as in alpha. Sponsors only sign up. Thank you, Aniket. Thank you. Are these question update on your website, sir? Not at this moment, my dear friend. Not at this moment. A, the project sponsor should sign off. Keep that. It should always come from sponsor. Okay, next. You are managing a project with multiple dependent projects. One project reports green status, but repeatedly causes rework for downstream project. Local metrics show success, but program level outcomes are at risk. What should you do next? A, replace the manager, enforce stricter local reporting, reassess dependencies, escalate to governance, convene cross. Easy one. Tell me easy. 2 answer choices, guys. 2 answer choices. Sorry. See, whenever there are 5 answer choices, you have to pick 2 answer choices. This is a typo in our website. That's why. 2 answer choices. Give me 2. 2 answers. C and E. It's an easy one, guys. You cannot replace, enforce stricter local reporting. I mean, it's not resolving the problem. Reassess. Escalate is also too extreme. So simple. C and E. Next one. Okay. A marketing team is developing a new website for an existing product range. The team reads through some customer comments submitted on the current website. Too much clicking, more and better, please make it easier. Okay, so these are the comments. Which tool or technique should the marketing team use to identify the target audience style preference? Okay, focus group, brainstorming, product analysis, benchmarking. Okay, perfect. Give me the answer. C, product analysis, focus group. Okay. D, benchmarking. I'm seeing all the answer choices here. No, it's one answer choice. You have to pick one. A, C, D. Okay. So what is it saying? It says a marketing team is developing for an existing product range. The team reads through some customer comments submitted. Too much clicking, more and better, please make it easier. Okay. So this means the problem is coming more related to the more and better, make it easier. So basically on the product side, right? That's what they're saying. Okay. Which tool? Focus group, brainstorming. Okay. Guys, who can tell me? Hold on. Stop commenting. Stop commenting. Hold on. I want to ask something. What is the keyword for brainstorming? Anybody knows the keyword for brainstorming? Anyone? Is there anyone who knows the keyword for brainstorming? Informal. Thank you. Thank you so much. Brainstorming, definitely it is not the, you're not doing it. It's more a formal approach going on. So that's why brainstorming is not correct. Okay. Product analysis, I'll keep it. Benchmarking. What is the benchmarking here? What is the keyword for benchmarking? Keyword for benchmarking. Benchmarking. What is the keyword for benchmarking? Comparison. Thank you so much, Sumit. Comparison. Best practice. Yes, exactly. Are we comparing? No, it's their own website, right? So D is also gone. There are two problems which is left. Focus group or product analysis. Product analysis is being done at a product level. But if you see the comments, they are talking about the website, which is their product, right? Too much clicking, more and better. So this means they need to go into a specific to resolve that problem. In order to do something specific, what technique do you use? If you want to go something specific, what technique do? You do focus group. You do focus group, big focus. Thank you, Santosh. Thank you, Ernest. If you want to do something specific, you always do a focused approach, and that's why focus group is the answer. That's why focus group, correct answer. See, B, D, you're not doing any comparison. This was not. And similarly, product analysis, it's at a overall level. If the question would have said at an overall level, then C should have been correct. It is A, focus group. Good question. This was a good question too. Bring together pre and subject matter to learn about their expectation. Exactly. Next question. You're managing a predictive project with a fixed regulatory deadline. Early warning indicators show an accepted risk is becoming more likely. Executing the response now requires additional funding, but delaying action may increase impact. The sponsor is focused on meeting the deadline, is unaware about the indicators. What should you do first? Execute the risk immediately, inform the sponsor. Simple. Reassess probability impact, update the risk. Simple, right? See, easy one, right? Agreed with me? See. Correct. I think it's an easy one. No. Mr. Reddy, I don't know your full name. Update the risk register. You're not giving a solution. Updating the risk register is updating a document. But did you actually resolve? Reassess probability, impact, and response. You're taking an action. C is about action. Always keep that in mind. You need to take an action. Okay. Next. A medical charity organization approves a disaster emergency worldwide. At headquarters, the leadership wants to ensure that their practitioner professional license are compliant with the governing bodies, both in home and in their working. There is a condition set by the board and the charity's legal team. In order to facilitate new measure, which three actions should we take? Three answer choices you have to pick. Conduct an impact assessment and audit. Create and use an internal standard based on most common international compliance. Evaluate the existing compliance. Ensure sign-off on compliance from the board of directors and legal. Place the compliance reserve and mark them as low priority. Okay, fair enough. What do you guys think? Three answer choices. Guys, three answer choices. B, D, E, I see. Three answer choices, Sridhar, not C, D. Give me three. B, C, D or B, D, E? Sandeep, three answer choices, my dear friend. Okay, let's read. At headquarters, the wants to ensure that practitioner professionals are compliant with the governing bodies, both in practitioner's home and there. Okay. Set by the board of and the charity's legal team. Okay, fair enough. Conduct an impact assessment and audit. Okay, you can do that. B. Create and use an internal standard based on the most common international compliance. Why would you do B? Why would you guys do B? Why would you go no? No, evaluate the existing compliance status. You can do that also. C looks good. D, ensure sign. You can do that also because that's legal team. Place that. No, you will not do. I feel C is ensure sign up. That's definitely there. C is definitely there. E is definitely not. So among A and B, create and use an internal standard. Why would you create it based on common international compliance standard? To ensure that professional license compliant with the governing bodies both. Why would you create an own internal standard? No, 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 no. Okay, it cannot be B, guys. It should be A. I'll give you the reason. Let me first check. Let me first check. I don't want to give a reasoning to something. Yes, right. I was right. Okay. Listen carefully. Listen here. I know a lot of people were saying B is correct. Now I want to give you the reasoning. B is not correct. Think from this perspective that PMI came up with some kind of compliance requirement. Can I come up with my own compliance requirement based on some international standard of what Excelos is doing, what Scrum Org is doing? That's what option B says. It says create and you use an internal standard based on most common compliance standards. I mean, seriously, you have to go specific. So if you have to go specific, you have to take that. B is definitely not correct. Of course, right now I think you should follow the standard. Exactly, I should follow the exact standard, not create my own standard. That is why A, C, D is the correct choice. It was a good question. Kohli got 50 half century. Yes, Pavan. One more question. We'll take a break after that. So don't worry. Again, 10 minutes. Kohli is not important. Kohli has retired. So another 1 or 2 matches for him. This is important. This is your career. Next question. A member of 2 companies results in combining an agile software project and a predictive electronics project into a single hybrid project. 2 months later, requirements have changed in both the tracks, but neither has a full picture on status or importance of the requirement. How can the project manager best resolve the problem? A, integrate the backlog into requirement and educate the software team on working with the new document. Okay, you can do that. B, create a requirement traceability matrix by combining with the requirement specify and define both. You can do that. Okay. C, integrate it into a product backlog and educate the electronics team on working. Okay. D, integrate the revised work and update product into a new master. Okay, fair enough. What do you think, guys? What do you think? B. One answer choice. Why are you giving me 3? Ritika, what happened? Give me one answer choice. Okay, so I see B, D, A. Okay. It says integrate the into requirement and educate the software to on working with a new document. You cannot work with a new document. This is the reason why I'm eliminating C also. Integrate the requirement into a product and educate them. If answer A is correct, then answer C is also correct based on that logic. So you will not create any new document, which means more work. Based on that reason, A and C both are eliminated. And D is like integrate the into and update the into new master. You can do that. That's not a bad choice, honestly. Create a traceability matrix by combining the you create a traceability matrix only actually if you want to keep a track of 2 things. The problem over here is that you need to keep a track of both things. See this, it says merger of 2 companies resulted in agile software and predictive electronic. So you're combining 2. How would you, if you combine, you need to trace the 2 aspect, and that will come from a requirements traceability matrix, not by that. So for that reason, B is a better choice than D. No, D is not correct. D is not. It says create a revised work and update the product backlog into a new master. First of all, you don't have a product backlog in WBS. You cannot do that. You can have a traceability matrix which can combine traces both together, but you cannot, your product backlog cannot be a subset of WBS. I have never seen that. So for that reason, D is out. B is the correct choice. And B is the correct answer. The requirement traceability provides a simple, flexible aspect. Okay, guys, 50 is done. Great job. Pat yourself. You did a great job. We have completed 50 questions. I hope, as I said, you all are learning. I see around 780 people are there. So again, so that's a great, amazing. Same number of people who were from 1 to 25. We still have from 25 to 50. Great job, guys. Am I giving you value? Do you think this session is giving you value? You're learning a lot. Do you think so? Give me a heads up. 100%. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, 50 questions. Brave job, guys. Yes, absolutely. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of hearts coming. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Irfan bhai. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, guys. Let's take a quick 10-minute break. We'll take a quick 10-minute break and we'll be back. But before we take this 10-minute break, whosoever has joined new, can you give me a like on this video? We need to tell to YouTube also. Just for my social media, we have to do this. Can you give a like? If you have not done it yet, please give me a like. Again, I have to do it some social media things also, right? I have to be in front of more people. If you can give me a like on this video, that would be great. And I will see you in 10 minutes. I will start the not don't give me a like on the comments, give me a like on the video itself. So thank you for doing that. I see a lot of people have increased, so that's great. Okay, guys, 10 minutes break. I'll start the timer and I will see you in 10 minutes. Thank you. And I hope you're liking it. 10 minutes. Thank you. But again, come back. You are getting the value. You're doing this for yourself. This is your career. Don't take it lightly. Don't give up now. We are almost there. We are 50% done and you did a great job. 10 more. I'm speaking, guys, constantly. I should be more tired, but do you see my energy? I'm not tired, right? So how can you be tired? So 10 minutes and we'll be back. Thank you, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes timer. Okay.
वॉच करिए आपने चार्ज?
अरे कर लूंगा चार्ज भाई,
अब कर दो ना, वो अपने बोल जाएगी।
पापा की मीटिंग चल रही है, हट जा। Okay, 15 seconds are left. Hi. Do you want to see this? Okay. Come, I'll show you. Awesome. Time's up. Awesome. Hey guys, my two little kids. She's my daughter, 1-year-old daughter, Renee. I just wanted to introduce you all to her, and my son Veer. He's probably a little bit shy mode, but he talks a lot, so that's where it is. I just wanted to introduce you. Just a quick reason why I'm sharing it is like I don't know, just like we are doing a study mode also, and some kind of positive energy. I believe I'm a strong believer of positive energy, so I thought I will introduce my kids to you also. So thank you so much. Okay, Veer, please go. Bye. Rene, you also go, my beta. Thank you, mera bacha. Okay, guys. Chalo. Please charge the watch. Yes, Ritik, I'm gonna do that. He has given me the watch. I'm gonna do that. Chalo. Let's start. Feel refreshing. That's why. That was the whole thought. A little bit of positive energy to begin with. Nice to see. Rene and Veer. Yes, Renee. Rene. Aquaraj. I used to live in close to New York in Connecticut, but I've recently moved to India just 2 months back. My dad is 81, my mom is 77. So I wanted to be closer to them at this time of their life. Otherwise, I thought I will repent throughout my life. So that was the reason I took that career defining step after 15 years of living in USA. So I took that step. So awesome. I know I did not started in Ohio. I started in Maryland. Then I moved from Maryland to Connecticut, close to New York. And I think in October sometime I came back. So after 15 years of living there. Okay, let's get starting, guys. Let's get started. Okay. Where is... Okay, so 50 questions done. Great job. Um, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, 50 questions are done. We are halfway done. Throughout the session, I feel that you guys have learned quite a lot. As I said, it's a PMP marathon. That's why I've given the name marathon. And the reason is that I want to use this brute force technique so that you reach to the final step. I'm testing your endurance. I know you have personal things in your life. It's a Sunday. You could have done something more personal, but I wanted you to focus on your career this time. I am giving up my personal time to do this because this is value to me, for me, and at the same time I want to give value to you also. So once again, if you are here, this is the finish line and you are here, this session today will pick you up from here to here, and that's what I want to do, so that tomorrow when you start studying, you are motivated, you get this positive energy along the way with you, so that you go ahead and continue this journey and pass the exam. And that's what my end goal is. So let's get started. How to time in exam mode, you are teaching us how to time in exam mode. I don't know that answer. Ready with another coffee? Absolutely, Jashant. Exactly. Okay, I'm feeling that way already. Thank you, Aquaraj. That's what I wanted to give. Are you managing time very well? And you're really 7:40, right? So yeah, it's a 2.5 hours. So I think that we did good then. Good. Okay, let's get started. Uh, Next question. Where are we? Question 51. A multi-year hybrid pharmaceutical project adds new fixed state activities for them to run machine learning processing of medical scans. The output from ML analysis is used by an agile team of doctors to examine next steps in a patient's case. The project manager has updated the scope statement and schedule, in which three other documents should the project manager record this new process. Okay. Stakeholder register, sprint backlog, definition of ready, risk register, and resource management plan. Okay, what do you guys think? How many answers we need? Three answer choices, guys. Thank you, Malvika. Thank you, my dear friend. Thank you, Smita. Okay, three answer choices. I see B, C, D. I see B, C, E. I see A, D, E. Three choices. I don't think so. A is the correct choice. Honestly speaking, it's like A is like stakeholder register, so more number of stakeholders will come. So I don't think so. A is a good choice. So A has to be out. Now the question is B, C, D, E. I feel like okay. Let me read the question again. I just want to make sure I understand this. Medical hybrid new fixed date activities processing. The output from ML is used by now to determine the next steps. Okay, the output to the pro has updated this. So scope is done and schedule is done. So if scope is done and schedule is done, anything related to scope and schedule should not be the answer choice. So sprint backlog, definition of ready, risk register, and a resource management plan. Machine and problem, the output is used by an agile team. So it's an agile team. So it has to have an agile answer. The output from an ML is used by an agile team of to determine the next steps. So as updated. Okay, so that's a very tough one. Hmm. To determine the next steps. Okay, so if machine process medical scan the outcome, so most likely I'm assuming that the output would require more resources. That's what I feel. So something related to resources should be there. I feel like so resource management plan should definitely be there. And it's an output. So most likely risk would also come into the picture, and it's patients and medical scans. So E should also be there. D and E. Among B and C, definition of ready, I don't know that. BDE, I don't know. BDE, maybe. It's a tough one, guys. It's a tough one. A should not be the answer. I know. BDE, I feel. But why would you add a stakeholder register? That's my point. I don't know. Let's see. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Let's see. I will go with B, sprint backlog, D, and E. Okay. And I was wrong. So it should be C, D, E. I was pretty sure stakeholder register will be out. I was pretty sure D and E should be there. But okay, let's see. Definition of ready is an updated to ensure that the ML output triggers the agile team analysis. Okay. The risk register is updated to plan for risks relating to adapting and learning new technologies and where that is true. Yes, risk should be there. The resource is updated because the machine running the ML routines are resource necessary to complete the work. Correct. So resource management plan. Whew, tough one. Tough one, tough one, tough one. C, D, E. I got it wrong. Yes, I got it wrong too. I was confused between B and C. It was I don't know why. I got it right. Awesome, PG. I don't know, PG. What's your name? PG Yarla. So, explain the situation. Yes, sourcing. I'm confused too. Very tough. This was a tough one, but I still feel B is also and Pavani. I don't know. So does 2 out 3 count? No, 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 Harris. No, no, no. Why E? See, I'll give you the E answer. So if you read the question, E, I was pretty sure. It says the output from analysis is used by an agile team of doctors to determine the next steps in patient's case. So most likely, you need an output is used. So what you are doing, let me read the question again. It says hybrid pharmacy adds new fixed date activities for the team to run machine learning processing of medical scans. The output from the analysis is used by an agile team of doctor to determine the next steps. So when something like this you are doing, you are using some analysis to come up with the next steps. There is a very high probability that you will come up with some kind of resources, and you are running machines over here. It's a not machine learning, but the actual machines are being used. Machine is actually a resource. So for that reason, you need to plan how to acquire that resource, whether it is a machine, whatever you are using. So resource management plan, I was pretty sure. Risk register, I was pretty sure. Sprint backlog is, I think, it at a much more deeper level. And definition of ready, I'm still very confused, is updated to ensure output triggers the agile team. I'm honestly not very sure why definition of ready is the answer. Can anyone tell me? Can anyone tell me why definition of ready is there? Why not B? That's what I thought, Revati, because I was liking. I got my P and Varun helped me through. Awesome. Thank you, Asan. Thank you. Um E. Can anyone think why C is the correct choice? Can anyone give me the ML needs boundaries, scope changes? DOR is because agile team will use the ML scans. Okay. Because we can have a new activities are added. So new definition. Okay. That's a good reasoning. Namaswi said, because we have new activities are added. So if new activities are added, you need to define the definition of ready. Okay. This I can do is doctors can proceed with. Yes, absolutely. Ramya, that's a very good reasoning. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is used by anxiety doctor. Yes, absolutely. Good job. Good job, guys. It was a tough one. Tough one. Don't worry. Whosoever got it right, proud of yourself. Your thought process is very good. Good job. Good job. Okay. Next one. An agile team resists adopting organization document standard, arguing they reduce value. Auditors have not yet issued findings, but compliance confidence is low. What should you do first? Enforce standards immediately, educate the team on compliance and collaboratively, escalate, ignore. Easy, easy, easy. Agreed? B. Agreed? B. Everyone? Agreed? Anyone with confusion on this one? Yes, it's an easy one, right? These kind of question you should now immediately answer. You don't even have to read the question. Very, very easy one. Awesome. Thank you. Okay, guys, one more thing on this. This is a human thing which I want to tell you. As a human, what we do as a psychology, not as a human, when we are in the exam, actual PMP exam, what we do is we pick up an answer choice which sometimes we feel that, hey, we have not read it, but this may be because I have not read it, or I may have missed while doing the learning when I was preparing for the exam. Never do that. If you find an answer choice which you have no understanding or you have never heard it, this means most likely this is just a distractor given to you. First reason. Second reason is that when we read the answer choice and we figure it out, let's say B is correct. I probably took 10 seconds to figure out the answer in this case, right? So my next step should be immediately move to the next one. But what we do as a human, as a psychology, we will see that, oh, let me just make sure B is correct. So I'll read the question again. I'll read the question again, and then I will pick up the answer again, just to make sure I'm perfect. No, you're wasting your time, guys. There would be question on the exam where probably you will not be spending 1.2 minutes. You will be spending probably 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, right? So you need some extra time. These are easier question. 10 seconds, move on. You need to complete 180 questions in 230 minutes. And the only people who fail the exam are not because of their knowledge. My students don't fail, and I openly say that. The students who are not able to complete the test on time, the student who are rushing through things are the ones who fail the exam. That is typically the case. So if you know the answer, mark it, move on, mark it, move on, mark it, move on. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Aruna. Thank you. Next one. A new product development team is to be initiated in a difficult business context. Competition is driving prices down and supply costs are rising. Why would an agile incremental project approach be safest choice in this context? It ensures the project can be cancelled at any time. No. It accelerates delivery of business and minimize. Yes. It reduces the team size and eliminates the communication. Okay. It never reduces the team size. I mean, it does, but again, it provides stringent method. No. Agile is all about not stringent methods. So I'll go with B. Do you guys agree? B, B, B. Easy one, right? E, B. Good job. Accelerated business value and better targeting are results of incremental deliveries because smaller releases can go to market faster and benefit from earlier user input. Okay, easy one. Next one. A new project manager needs to deliver high stakes agile project. The vendor working with the team in another country. Okay. Though this vendor has delivered excellent quality work on time and they're currently behind schedule. Okay. The team explains to project manager that their attempts to get the vendor back on schedule have failed. Okay, they've sent emails and phone, but the vendor only giving a vague non-committal responses. The product owner insists that this vendor is essential to the success and it's important part. Okay, what action should you contact the vendor and be direct about the consequences? Okay, you can do that. B, create a virtual so that everyone is aware and accountable for their tasks, include the okay. Work with the procurement to end the service agreement with specific terms and condition. Okay. Ask the product owner to use personal influence to get the vendor back on schedule. Okay, what do you think, guys? B, C, B, C. One answer choice. So B or C. Okay, I saw D also. Somebody wrote D also. No, you will not use personal influence to get the vendor back on schedule. I mean, you can use personal influence, but it's not giving you a solution. to that. I mean, no. D is not correct. Work with the procurement to amend vendor's service agreement with specific terms and condition. I mean, you can correct it. You can definitely do C. I will not deny that. But would you not inform the team and work with the team to fix the problem first? Don't you think so? B is a better choice than C. I mean, you can do C also. A, contact the vendor and be direct about the consequences. I think they are trying and they are not even, they have failed, right? So you contacting again may result into the same thing. So that is why A is gone. So I will, B and C is the confusing one. Honestly, the answer is between that. I will go with B. Why not A? Nitin, because contacting the vendor is the same. You read the question, it says, through this has delivered, the vendor, it says, they have sent emails and phone, but the vendor only gives vain non-committal responses. So basically, the contact, reaching out to vendor is not giving you a solution. That is why A. So reaching out the vendor, you need to come up with some kind of contingency. B is giving me that contingency where I'm working with my team to come up with some, like, hey, this is happening. This is not what we can do, right? So that is where I'm kind of giving at least a short-term solution. And then, of course, I will probably do C also. But my very first step would not be C. That is why I'm not liking C answer choice. You should do C also, but not as my very first step. That is why. Is it allowed to update the service level agreement in between? Service level agreement, yes. Contract, you can definitely, there are clauses in the contract, which you can impact during the project. There are definitely clauses in that. That is why I'm liking B over C. So I'll go with B actually. B over, and I'm right. Good job, Varun. Good job, good job, good job. Communication virtual teams can be, but being direct may not leave a good first impression. Okay. And revising a service may be perceived as hostile by the vendor. Okay. It's too extreme. You can definitely revise the service, but it's too hostile. Okay. And in the past, you have worked well with this, and it's a critical for the project. It says that this vendor is essential to the success of the project. So you cannot take an extreme choice actually. So amend the vendor service agreement. It's kind of going an extreme step. And that's why C is not a good choice. Good question, guys. Good question. That was a tough one. Next one. I think, you know what, guys? Let's not read the question. Please don't read the question. Just see the answer. See the answer and try to answer it. Please don't read the question. Just give me the answer. See the answer choice and give me the answer. Don't read the question, please. Don't read the question. As I said, don't read the question and put the answer. Okay? Now, let's see the magic. How many of you actually did not read the question? Say yes. Say yes if you actually did not read the question. Say yes if you actually did not read the question. Say yes if you actually did not read the question. Is there anyone? Yes, that's one of it. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, guys. So now this is what I want to tell you, guys. In your real PMP exam, if you are running short of time, and there could be a situation that you are running short of time, and again, don't use this approach always. Please don't do that. I want to give you a reason where you have to do is there anyone who doesn't know my 80-80-70 rule? Is there anyone who doesn't know my 80-80-70 rule? Is there anyone who doesn't know my 80-80-70 rule? Okay, there are people. Okay, what is 80-80-70 rule? Now, hold on. Okay, there are people. Okay, now 80-80-70 rule is first 60 questions you have to do in 80 minutes. Second 60 questions you have to do it in 80 minutes. And last set of 60 questions you have to do it in 70 minutes. Okay, so total you have to do 180 questions in 230 minutes. That's your real. So that's where we have divided 80-80-70. It's my 80-80-70 rule. So when you start most likely the first set of 60 questions, what will happen is maybe you're not able to do it in 80 minutes. You may come up and take 90 minutes. Okay. Now you do the second set of questions. Now you'll probably pick up the speed. Okay. Second set of questions, you are able to do it in 70 minutes. Okay. Oh, sorry, 80 minutes. So total you have done 90 plus 80, which is 170. Now you have 60 questions left and 60 minutes left. Okay. Mostly what happens is people start going into the panic mode. And when they start going into the panic mode, they start making mistakes. So what you need to do is in the third set only, in the third set and only for last 25-30 questions, if you see that you are running short of time, let's say you have to do 20 questions and you have just 5 minutes, then I want you to just read the answer choices, use your brain, use the mindset which you think definitely cannot be the answer, eliminate that, mark it and move on. But only do this technique if you are running short of time, and you will only do this technique at the last 20-25 questions. At that time you have to take this judgment. This is known as my 80-80-70 rule. Are you guys between? Are you guys understood this? Are you guys with me? Did you understand this? Thanks, a great. Yes, that's a good one. Okay, nice trick. That is the only reason. Just read the answer choices, mark it, move on. Okay, good job, good job. Okay, next one. Let's do the next one. A new project team is setting early priorities and they plan to gain the customer's trust by delivering value as quickly as possible. Team member C mentions that they have worked with the project sponsor on other projects. How should the project manager connect these two facts and create an advantage for the project team? A, make a team member see the project since they already know the sponsor. Okay. B, ask the team member to tell the whole team everything they know about the sponsor so that they can work better. Okay. Explore how team member C can use personal influencer to increase the potential. Okay. Discuss whether team member C has a conflict of interest. No. Okay. What do you think? C. B and C, right? B and C. D is not correct, Akansha. Sorry, again, it was too fast. Discuss whether team has a conflict of interest. No. Yeah, it's not a solution. It's not an ethics question. It's not an ethics question. Answer is between B and C. A, make team member see the project leader. Just because he knows the sponsor will make him the leader. Wow, lucky him or her, whatever. So A, Shilpa, I'll give you that. It's okay. 80-80-70 rule, I'll give you. After this question, I'll give you. Don't worry. Concentrate on this. So A is also gone. The answer is between B and C. It's a tough one, actually. A new project team member is setting early and they plan to gain customer trust. Team member C mentions that they have worked with the sponsor on other projects. Okay. Ask the team to tell the whole team everything they know about this so that the team can work better. Team can work better, but how we used sponsors, knowing of sponsors. You can share the value with the team. Okay. Explore how T can use personal influence to increase the project potential for benefits realization. No, Karan, you can use it now. You can use personal influence. See, and you use it personal influence. This is not personal influence is actually a technique in PMI's PMBOK. So it is a technique. So you use. I like how sponsor will help. No, sponsor will not help to get the benefits. Let's say if I know the sponsor, okay, I've worked with the sponsor in past. So I would use my personal influence. Let's say I'm not able to get some time on the calendar of the sponsor, like people, because they don't know the sponsor. But I can use my personal influence to set up a time meeting and make sure that my project is benefited. I like C more. Actually. B is like sharing the knowledge with the team. So team is doing better with that. But I actually did not do anything about my relationship with the sponsor. With C, I'm using my relationship with the sponsor. So that's why I feel C is a better choice. But again, I don't want to give more explanation. Let's first make sure that C is correct, because B is a very good choice too. And it's a good one. Okay. Personal influence and leadership skill, and that's what I said. That enables project team and individuals to use existing relationship, build on them to further project activities and goals. In this case, team member C has an existing relationship that may help the project team to understand more quickly the needs of the project. Okay, fair enough. Good one. As I said, C was a better choice. Like your peer went through B, process of elimination, I think, right? That's POE, right? I think so. That's what you meant. Okay. 80-80-70 rule. Somebody was asking me. So 80-80-70 rule is first 60 questions, 80 minutes, second 60 questions, 80 minutes, and last 70 questions, last 70 questions, last 60 questions, you have to do it in 70 minutes. Basically, guys, on the simulator, actually, if you go on your simulator, I have added this one video which I want all of you to watch it. It's very, very important. If you are my student, let me show you this. If you are my student, you all have access to this simulator, right? So hold on. I'll show you this. Why it is going like that? Am I not? Okay, hold on, guys. I have again, I can't show you right now because I don't have the access right now. But I'll show you. So basically, there is one video on the website. It's on the simulator, which is last question, like last video before the actual PMP exam, something like that. Last video before the actual PMP exam. It's very, very important. It's in your last chapter in the simulator, so you can watch that. That will explain 80-80-70 rule in detail. Okay. Next. You're not a student. It's okay. Rather send me an email. I'll tell you how to watch that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Next question. Next one. And become my student then to make sure you pass the exam. Okay. Next. A stakeholder verbally supports the project but privately deprioritizes it within the department. Delivery is slipping and the stakeholder denies misalignment. What should you do first? Remove the stakeholder, escalate, reassess engagement, public. You know the answer to this one, right? Know the answer, right? Easy one. Easy one. Easy one. Okay. Next. Okay, this looks like a big one. A new resource joins a working project team and is assigned to a small project that is critical to a large program milestone. Unfortunately, the new resource is underskilled and very nervous. The team dynamic has become awkward and the work has slowed on a small project. Which are two possible ways for project manager to handle the situation? Okay, a new resource join working and is aligned to a small that is critical. Unfortunately, there is underskilled and very nervous. Okay, the team dynamics become awkward and working. Okay, A, assess the new resource communication skill to evaluate. Okay, talk with the newer about their skills and determine how they can contribute. Okay, C, privately ask the A to assign a different. Meet with the function of the new resource to understand. Okay, solicit the team about integrating. Okay, okay, fair enough. What do you think, guys? Two answer choices: B and E. B and E. B and E. Geeta, two answer choices. Don't select one. A and B. Smita, A is not the correct choice. A is talking, guys, whosoever is selecting A is not the correct choice. A is talking about communication skills. Where in the question it says that the problem is in the communication skills. Nowhere they mentioned that. How can you select A in that case? Right? A is gone. The correct answer, Smita said D. Smita, meet with the function manager to resource to understand their background better. Okay, you can do that, but don't you think so, Smita? You will first like to resolve the problem yourself. Will try to figure it out on your own first, then going to the functional manager, right? I mean, I would not do that first. I would like to assess it. That's why I'm not going with D. C, privately ask the PMO. No, you would never do that, Manpreet. Never. Don't go behind backs. That's a strict no in PMI's language. The correct answer should be B and E. Extreme. Thank you, Vikram. B and E. Okay. Without seeing performance firsthand, that's exactly what I was saying. There is no available proof for the hearsay. Therefore, meet with the new resource to learn about their qualification work and introduce them. Exactly. Good. Next. A project team has efficiently delivered results. The product upgrade they are working on must be released in 3 months, or else a competitor's new product will make their obsolete. Citing this reason, the product owner makes a sudden request for a feature revision. However, no one on the project team is capable of doing the work. The project sponsor willing to extend the budget but cannot extend the schedule. Okay. What should you do? A, meet with the new demand by adding new resources with the required skills. Okay, do that. Recommend suspended. No. Discuss option with the project sponsor and choose the okay. Challenge the request and initiate a customer research to determine whether the new is desirable. I think it's an easy one. What do you think, guys? Challenge. A, C. Oh, it's not easy. I'm seeing multiple. You have to pick one. Mr. Ranil, why would you select 3 choices? Pick one, my dear friend. I will go with A, not D. D says challenge the request and initiate a customer research to determine whether the new feature is desirable. Okay, customer is saying that you should do this and you're challenging that request. You cannot do that, right? I mean, it's coming from customer, you will do it. If PMI comes to me and says that we have to do this, should I challenge it? No, right? So D is definitely gone. And C, whosoever is selecting C, discuss the option. You don't go for minor petty things to the sponsor. Sponsor is a very big person in your company. You cannot do C also. Okay. B is recommend suspending. You will never take an extreme step. Only answer which left is A. Anjali, did you get the answer? Discuss option. Why would you go to a sponsor for a minor thing? Right? A should be the correct answer. Anjali, make sure you got it. No, Yuvraj. No. You are thinking too much. Don't go too much beyond the line. That's what you're doing. Next. A predictive project is approaching a fixed regulatory deadline. Early warning indicators suggest a previously accepted risk is becoming more likely. Executing the response now requires budget approval while delaying increase impact severity. Okay. The sponsor is aware of the early indicator. What you do? Execute the risk, update the risk register, reassess probability, impact, and response. Inform the sponsor, request immediate. C, right? Easy one. Correct? C. No, A, execute the risk response. Okay. It's warning indicator. The risk has not happened yet. If the risk has happened, then you would A. A is not the correct choice. B is the best choice. Virtual even client. No. Update the risk register. You're not resolving the problem by doing B. Thank you. I think we did this question before. Next. A senior stakeholder frequently bypasses agreed governance process and provides informal decision to team members, creating confusion and rework. The governance framework and escalation paths are documented and approved. Delivery is slowing as the team waits for clarity. What should do? Enforce governance rigidly, escalate stakeholder behavior to executive leadership, clarify and governance directly with the stakeholder, update the project schedule to there. I think that's an easy one too. See, right? Correct? C, right? Easy. Enforce governance rigidly. You can't use, I think this is also a repeated question, I feel. Escalate the stakeholders' behavior, right? I think it should be C. Next. Okay. A pharmaceutical project includes an agile team who analyze human tissue scans from drug trial patients. The CEO wants to leverage machine learning technology because it's proven to be faster and more accurate than doctors in a scan analysis. How should the product owner proceed in response to CEO's wish? Record the risk and plan for discussing a response in the retrospective. Okay. Work with the team to plan how to use the ML resources and produce a business case. Anticipate a negative response from the team and be ready. No. Ask the team to produce a SWOT and a supporting human-based validation. Okay, good question. No, this is not a repeated question. I mean, the previous one was Vanish, if that's what you were talking about. This is different. Okay, I see B is coming. C is coming. No, C cannot be. Anticipate a negative response from the team and be ready. No, you can't do that. I think it should be B, I feel. But why not D? Ask the team to produce a SWOT analysis based on human-based valuation. Okay, so we're not talking about human-based over here. So how come we can do D? So D cannot be. And record the no. I think it should be B. C cannot be the choice. Anticipate a negative. Why? How can you anticipate, Krishna? How can you anticipate that? A negative response. Why? This is an assumption you are making. Okay, so I think it should be B. Work with the team. You are in agile mindset. The project owner works for business. Suppose the ML is an accelerator, not a replacement for experts. Working with the team to plan their new ways of working using a business. That's correct, right? We did right. Okay. Next. An agile team resists adopting documentation practices requested by operations, arguing they slow delivery and reduce value. Operation reports increasing support after releases. No documentation standards were agreed up during initiation. What should you do? Was enforce full documentation immediately, facilitate agreement on lightfoot documentation, escalate the disagreement, delay further releases until documentation approves. Okay. C, escalate the discourage. You will never escalate as your first choice. Keep that in mind. You will never escalate. It should be B. It should be B. It's an easy question, I feel. Next. A planned task in a sprint was nearly not completed because of an issue that appeared 3 days prior but was not resolved. The team resolved it in the next daily stand-up meeting, but the project manager wants to prevent this type of situation in the future. What should project manager do? During retro, examine the issue in a demo, access. During the next plan, discuss the issue, send an email to the team. Tell me what should be the answer? What should be the answer? A or C? When should you discuss this? A or C? It's an issue, guys. Issue. If it's an issue, when would you discuss? Would you discuss in a planning meeting or would you discuss in a retrospective? What is retrospective? Retrospective is a lessons learned meeting, guys. Issue will be discussed in a retrospective, not in a planning meeting. So A as an alpha should be correct. Whosoever, Pavani, why did you say C? Not expecting from you. It should not be C. Who? Why C, Jitin? Again, it was too quick. No, it should. Understood, guys? It's a problem. Issue are discussed in, okay. Issues are discussed in retrospective, not an iteration review meeting. Sultan, no, my dear friend, retro. It's an easy question. Next. A product owner in an agile project complains of too many meetings in their monthly schedule. There is not enough time to project work. They instruct the project to prioritize some meetings and decrease the frequency of others. Which two of the product owner's meeting could the project manager deprioritize so they attend less frequently? Choose two. Sprint retrospective, SME consultation, daily stand-up meetings, team performance reviews, end user feedback sessions. Okay, tell me. Two answer choices, guys. Two answer choices. Choose two. Don't give me one answer. A and C, B and C. B and D. C and E. C, D, B, D, B, E. Okay, everything. D for sure. Okay, D for sure. Okay, really? You'll decrease the team performance reviews. Okay, you can do that actually. End user feedback sessions? No, I don't think so. Anyways, let me think. It's a tough one. Everybody. Okay, a product owner in an agile product complains of too many meetings. There is not enough time for work. They instruct the product to prioritize some meetings and decrease the frequency of others. Okay. Sprint retrospective. In sprint retrospective, if the product owner is there, you can, because sprint retrospective is more with the team. So A can be a choice. Okay. Product SME consultation. B will not be the answer, guys. You need an SME. It's, if the problem is with the product, how can you reduce the SME consultation? Why are you saying B? No. B should not be the correct answer. B is definitely not there. Daily stand-up meetings. Yes, you can reduce that also. Team performance reviews. Okay, that's a good one. But why would a product owner be part of team performance? He or she should already not be there. So for that reason, D should not be even be considered. And end user feedback, product owner should be part of your end user. So C is definitely the correct answer. I'm pretty sure. For sure. And we have to pick one between A and D. I don't think so. Product owner is part of D. So that is why I'm picking A and C. I'm picking, oh my God, people are, I may be wrong here. Okay, I think it is A and C, but I'm C and D. Because I'm not liking D because team performance reviews, I don't think so you discuss in front of product owner. So most likely product owner is anyways not part of team performance review. So that's why I'm not picking D again, but I don't want to speak much because more people are saying opposite of what I'm saying. So I may be wrong here. I will go with A and I will go with stand-up meetings. C, I know is definitely correct. And I was wrong. Okay, guys, good job, good job, good job. C and D. So you cannot have, okay, in Agile, the customer is the highest priority because this leads to end user satisfaction. Focus on administrative process such as performance reviews are of low priority. Okay, is not needed at every daily meeting. Okay, good job, guys. Give a pat to yourself. You got it right. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Good job. Mine is love it, Rajiv. Awesome, awesome, guys. Good job. Give a pat to yourself. Proud of you. Proud of you. Awesome, awesome. Good job. Okay, next one. PO is needed in retrospective for demo. That not no. Jayaprakash, no, that's not correct, my dear friend. No, you don't do a demo in retrospective. You do a you do a demo in sprint retrospective. Oh, in sprint review. So that is why the answer is different here. In retrospective, it's better. I thought in team performance you already don't have a product owner. That's why I eliminated that choice. But I was wrong. Maybe he or she is already there, and that's why it's not. They don't care about it. That's why. Okay. Yes, Soumya, you're right. You're right, actually. This is a recent change which you're asking about. Next, a project experience has steady. I did not think like that, Soumya. That's a very good point. Thank you. A project experiences a steady stream of approved change requests. Individually, they are small, but collectively, they are causing fatigue, rework, and stakeholders argue. I think we did that, right? Cumulative change. Yeah, I think we did that. Next. Okay. A product owner is collaborating with the team lead to refine the product backlog. They need a better way to prioritize the backlog because the current stakeholders could not agree while using the Moscow technique. The product owner decides to create a matrix and identified value as the first axis. Which two items could work for the second axis? Oops. Okay. Guys, don't give me answer. Think. It's two answer choices. Mention my name, Varun. Sai Krishna. I mentioned your name. It's a live video, man. Okay. A and C, A and C, and B and E. Effort and time. It's a tough one. Think. Just answer. Think first. Okay, let me speak out loud and think. Product owners collaborating with the team to find they need a better way to prioritize. Sai Krishna, what are you doing? I will remove you from here. Mention my name. I'm not going to mention your name. Why are you saying this multiple times? Okay. A product owner is collaborating with the team to refine the product. They need a better way to prioritize the backlog because the current stakeholders could not agree while using the Moscow. Okay. So basically you need to better way to prioritize. Okay. The product owner decides to create a matrix and a value as the first axis. Okay. So you have value on the first axis and you need to prioritize. Okay. So value will come with risk. Value will come with effort. Value is quality. So I don't think so. Value and quality are interchangeable. So C is definitely gone. Value and time. The problem is with prioritization. And value and impact. Okay, impact and value is kind of interchangeable. So E is also gone. So C and E are definitely gone. So I have A, B, and D. A, B, and D. I think B is also there. Value and how much effort it will take to deliver that value. How much effort that will take to deliver that value. So that is, I think so. Similarly, how much risk it can take to deliver that value. Okay, how much time it can take. Tough one. So it's between A, B, D. That's what I think. You're saying B, D. Tough one. A, B, D. I don't know. Risk, it says because they could not agree using a Moscow. So basically they want to prioritize. So prioritization, it should be value with time and effort. Value with time and effort. I think that's a valuable. I also think. I'll go with B and D. Let's see. It's a tough one, guys. B and D. Let's see. Ooh. Shit. Sorry. Pardon my language. Value and either risk or effort are valid and useful measure to enable prioritization. While prioritization is essential for all projects, agile projects are time boxed with a fixed set of resources. So prioritization is required in order to accommodate the time and budget constraint in order to produce value. This prioritization process uses value and then effort, risk or effort. Then either risk or effort will help the team to consider which items on backlog will create the most value with the least amount of risk or effort. Okay. Got it, guys? Understood the explanation? A and B are the correct choices. Guys, see the answer. It's in front of you. See, I got right. Awesome, Soumya. Loving it, my dear friend. Doing a great job. Another one off. It happens. It's okay. It's a good one. PO taking risk. It's not about PO taking risk. It's about the two axes. It's a different aspect. It's like, how would you compare value with? I was pretty sure value gets compared with effort for sure. How much time you would take to, how much uh, effort you would take to deliver that value. That part I was not sure between risk and time. I think that's what they say. It's like using value and then either risk or effort will help the team to consider which items. Okay. Actually risk will help them to prioritize. I think that's what they are mean to say. Okay, good one, guys. Good question. Next one. Come on. It's okay. We're managing a strategic initiative that spans several business units. During execution, one business unit announces internal restructuring that reduces the ability to support critical dependency. The unit insists that project teams should work around it, and while other stakeholders warn that doing so may increase risk and technical debt. No contingency plans were defined for this scenario. What should you do first? Reassign the event to another business unit, accept the risk and continue, assess the impact on scope and benefit, escalate immediately. I think C, right? Everyone? B, E. I mean, it's a one answer choice. I think C, right? It makes more sense. More sense, right? It's an easy one, I feel. Okay, S, right? Assess the impact. Other than that, anything doesn't. Okay, another one. A product owner is reviewing notes from latest stakeholder meeting. Which two note items should the product consider as changes to the product backlog? Okay. A, recommendation from stakeholder M to change a task in the current iteration. Okay. Team member wrote their brilliant new idea on a yellow sticker and put it on the Kanban board. Okay. Unprioritized user stories. Stakeholder B wants new and improved quality requirements. Issue, but the team has this under control. And E, bug fixes and technical debt. Okay. Which two note items? Okay. So these are written in a note items. Okay. Understood. What are you selecting? C, E, B, D, A, C, C, E. So okay, B, E. Okay, so multiple answer choices. Let's read. Which two should consider as changes to the product backlog? Okay, recommendation to change a task in the current iteration. It's a task level change. Maybe. B, team member wrote a brilliant new idea. Okay, so new idea will definitely go on a product backlog, right? So B is definitely correct. C, unprioritized user stories. Stakeholder B wants a new and improved qualified. C can also happen. Okay. Issue, but the team has this under control. Bug fix. I think B and C. You guys are selecting different. A, B, B, E. A and B. A cannot. Recommendation from to change a task. I don't think so. At a task level, you make a change. Okay. A and D. Issue, but the team has this. No, guys, it's you don't mention issues in product backlog. D cannot be correct. No. Bug fixes and technical debt is also not part of it. So E is also gone. Unprioritized users wants new and improved quality rate. So it should be between A, B, C. No. What about E, sir? No, E is bug fixes. You don't mention bug fixes in product backlog, right? This question is about product backlog. So that's why E is gone. It should be either B and C, or it should be either A and B. B is because it's about new idea. Idea goes on product backlog. So I am going with B, C. New ideas can't go to backlog. Okay, no. That is why you do meetings to do it. No, I don't agree with that statement. I'm tilting towards B and C. Okay, let's see. I will go with B and C, but let's see. And I was right. Good job, Varun. Include new ideas and changes to the existing product because they require further action. Changes to the current will be handled by the team as the issue is being handled. So requires no bug fix it, don't go. Correct. Did you get it, guys? A. You understood why A is not correct, right? Recommendation to change a task. It's a task level change. You don't update a product backlog for a task level change. Task level is at a much more deeper level. Product backlog is at a much further higher level. That's why A is not correct. Did you guys understand why C is not the correct answer? Oh, sorry, why A is not the correct answer? Understood? It's about product backlog. New ideas will go into that. Requirements will go into product backlog. That is why B and C is the correct choice. Okay, understood? Everyone with me? Anyone has any confusion? Can you explain on E? Soumya, E is about bug fixes. You don't add bug fixes in product backlog. Why would you add bug fixes in a product backlog? Right? Will it go into sprint backlog? A, yes, sprint backlog. It again, it may or may not. Typically, you can say that sprint backlog is a much more deeper level. Yes, you can say that. Typically, they create more like a task sheet kind of, which is even further than sprint backlog. It again, it depends. Why C? C, it's story stakeholders. That's why you won't see. Okay, it's a requirement. It's a quality requirement. Requirement goes into the backlog. That's why you do. Yes, thank you, Ramya. Then you that's a good point. Why not A? As I said, Task don't go into product backlog. I'm moving to the next question. A product owner repeatedly complains saying that function developed by the development team does not seem to align with the original design. What will help to solve this issue? Ask the product to explain his point of okay clearly to the team. B. Ask the quality assurance team to identify any mismatches. Ask the development team to rewrite the function so that it matches with the scope. Update the product owner twice per week on the product development. Okay, what do you guys think on this one? What do you think? This is a good question too. I'm seeing A coming, C coming, B coming. Okay. Update the product owner twice per. So D is definitely out. So it's A, B, C, right? Okay. Repeat complaint saying that function developed by the development team does not seem to align with the design. What will help to solve? To explain his point of view clearly. Ask the quality assurance team to identify any messages. No mismatches. No, you don't go to the problem is with product owner. Something related to product owner must resolve. So B is like going to some third party. B is definitely gone. B is out. D is also out. Update the product twice per week on product development. I mean, you can do D actually. Ask the development team to rewrite the function so that it no, you cannot do that. So C is also gone. So answer should be between A and D. Actually, it's either A or it's either D. And B is not correct, guys. Ask the quality assurance team. Where does quality assurance team come into the picture? B is gone. It's either between A and D. And I update the product twice per week on product development. Okay, what is the problem? Product owner repeatedly complains saying that function developed by team does not seem to align with the design. So if you update that person twice, you can resolve that. Okay. Ask the product to explain his point of view clearly to the team. So if you do A, again, I'm not convinced with A. I'll give you my reasoning. I see a lot of A's are coming. I like D more than A. Hold on, guys, hold on. Hold on. Too many messages are coming. I'll tell you my reasoning why A is not, I don't like it, why A is correct. And I may be wrong here. Uh, it says, ask a product owner to explain his point of view clearly to the team. So A may resolve is a short-term fix. Are you fixing at a root cause level? Are you fixing on a long-term level? That is why I'm not convinced with A. It says a product owner repeatedly complains saying that function developed by the development team does not seem to align with their design. Okay, so if I have a view of point, I will tell you the view of point. You may correct it now. But what about future? Option D is helping me to fix the root cause and define it in a future basis. That's why I like D more than that. A is a short-term solution and D is a long-term solution, and I want to go for a long-term solution. That is why I think. So I'm liking D as a better choice. That's my choice. But again, I may be wrong here. Let me see. Because most people are saying A. I think A may be. Okay, good. Thank God. The product owner has already explained the requirements in the original design. The solution here is to keep the product owner updated on development so that, yes, exactly. That's what I told you, right? Understood. A is a short-term solution. You may tell the view of point and they may correct it. But what about long-term? D is a better solution and it's a long-term solution. It was a good question, actually. This is a tough one. Good job. Good job. Whew. Next, another one. A production streamlining project is halfway complete. I feel like the questions are becoming tougher now, actually. I feel like, which is good, actually. Good. A production streamlining project is halfway. The team is working well together and optimistic about achieving their goals. The company is having significant personal issues and lost many of the senior technicians to startups that were offering great salaries. To make matters worse, the VP of the manufacturer requests to use the team most senior technical resource for a major new project kickoff. What should you do? What should you do? Ask the VP if resource can be shared. You can do that. Make the case for keeping the resource to ensure. Okay, you can do that. C, reallocate the two manufacturer and hire two journalists. Okay, you can do that. And D, outsource the resource review. No. Okay. Okay. Think. Tell me. What do you think? Where PMI had to answer this question. Wear your PMI hat. Think again. Wear your PMI hat. Okay. No, you have to pick one, Indranil. You cannot pick both. Okay. Option A says, ask the VP if the resource can be shared until the streamlining project is done. You can do it. But once again, I feel like if you do A, you're giving a short-term solution. That's what I feel with option A. B, make the case for keeping the resource to ensure project outcomes are realized. I would say, as a project manager, for me, this is the best solution because I want that resource to be till the very end. So that's why I'm liking B. C, reallocate the two manufacturer to hire two generalists. I will not do that. D, outsource the responder streamlining team to a specialist. That's also, I would not do that. For that reason, I'll go with B as in boy, as for me. C, it's not correct, Seema. If you see, it says reallocate the team member to a manufacturer and hire two journalists. No, hiring is not your first step. Always keep that in mind. Hiring is never your first step. And I was correct. The project outcome is they have for the team needs, so they do whatever they can to protect it. And for that reason, you would want that resource to stay till the very end. So it was, from that reason. Okay, next. You're managing a fixed price contract. The seller meets all deliverables, but quality defects increase towards the end of each phase. Reverse is occurring with contracture, but confidence is declining. What should you do? Terminate, ignore the issue, increase C answer, increase quality monitoring. Problem is happening, renegotiate the contract terms. See, right? Everyone with me? It's an easy one, I feel. Everyone right? Sure, noted. Okay, good, 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 good. Next, a project has the following characteristics. A function manager is also a project stakeholder. The function manager has time constraints and delegate responsibility to someone else on the team. This person becomes a new stakeholder. The new is not attending meetings. How should the project manager engage this new stakeholder? A, examine the stakeholder engagement plan with new and assess their level of engagement. Okay. Present the project schedule and the specific assigned task to the new stakeholders. Okay. Request that the function manager brief this new stakeholder. Ask that they send them all relevant meetings. Okay. D, ask the new to pair with a more experienced to learn. Okay. Fair enough. What do you think, guys? A. C says request the function manager brief this new. Why would you ask someone else to do your job? C is not correct. A is a correct one. As a PM, you have the authority to take a decision. You don't go to someone else to do your job. C is going to someone else. A is it's an easy one. A should be the correct answer. Good job. Next. A project has the following characteristics. Schedule performance issues occur due to low expertise level for project resources. Junior level resources are not completing tasks in timely manner. Highly experienced resource report that the junior colleagues are performing unnecessary tasks. In what two ways can the project enhance the project performance of this team? Meet with the team leader to discuss the situation, decide if escalation, no. Implement a whole team training to address efficient, okay, good. Work collaboratively to design training and checklist, okay, good. Design a checklist, okay, good. Set up mentoring sessions within the team so the experienced can coach, okay, understood. What do you guys think? A, C, E. A cannot be the answer choice, my dear friend. A cannot be. Meet with the two to discuss and escalation. Escalation is the keyword here. So you have to pick two answer choices. Guys, give me two answer. Ritika, did you understand why A is not correct? It says meet and decide if escalation to the sponsor. You don't prefer escalation. Keep that in mind. So implement a whole team training program to address efficient working and task completion. B can be correct. Work collaboratively. The work collaboratively is a good word. Keep that in mind. PMI likes it. And I think setup, I think it's C and E, I feel. Between B, C. No, yes, it's between B, C, and E. But I feel like C and E are better choices like mentoring, collaboration. All these are good keywords, actually. Let me show you that. Collaboratively. Let me show you. I actually, in my mindset sheet, let me show you. I have written this actually, collaboration. See this, communicate and collaborate. What PM? When reading any PMP, apply this understand, assess the impact, communicate and collaborate. PMI likes collaboration. Answer. Let me show you. See, preferred answer include works like assess, analyze, discuss, facilitate, coach, collaborate, review. So this is what, like, this avoid answer that jump straight to action. So this is a file which, as I said, is a mindset sheet which we have created. I'll tell you how to download this at last. So, but this is where you can refer. Next one. A distributed team reports ongoing confusion despite frequent meetings. Investigation reveals decisions are made informally across regions and inconsistently documented. Accountability is unclear. What should you do first? Increase frequency, establish decision making, escalate, replace the collaborator, establish decision making. I think so, right? Good. Perfect. This marks the completion of 75 questions we have done so far. Great job. Give a pat to yourself. You are doing amazing. We have spent around 3.5 hours together. Your endurance is being tested, and I love it. I love it. You guys have sticked with me so far. I also have full of energy. I can probably go for another 3 hours. Again, I'm not going to ask you that, but we have 25 more questions left. We'll be discussing it together. We'll take a quick 10-minute break again, come back with full set of energy. Let's get ready to get grilled again for the last 25 questions. And after that, I will tell you, I'll put it in the chat how you can download all these free resources to do that. I will tell you. So great job. I'm exhausted, but it's worth it. Thank you, Vivit. And I know, Vivit, you have been woke up from morning. I think you are in PST time zone for been it's getting late, Jeetna. Have a dinner along with the sitting in the class, right? Do it together. Like I'm also having my papaya while doing this. So do it like that. Just get the dinner quickly. Last 25 question. You're almost there. Don't give up now. You guys are doing amazing. So thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Pravini. Thank you. Okay. See you in 10 minutes. I'm gonna turn on the what do you say? The timer. So see you in 10 minutes. Okay. It's what's for dinner? It's cauliflower with potato. That's what it's for dinner. I have moved to Goa. That's where I moved. So yeah, I'm nobody in Goa, but I wanted to have a good weather. That's why. Okay, let's get started. Yes, yes, with family. No, no. I actually took 20 questions. Like, so what I asked was to create um total. I asked my team to create total of 120 questions because I knew there would be some questions which may be repetitive and all. So that's why I created 120 questions. But I think we have done so far, I think 5, 6 repetitive so far. That's why I added an extra one. No, no, not in US anymore. I've moved to India in October, actually. Yes, I would good, Sumit. I travel a lot. I've been teaching a lot of B2B from the time I'm back. So yes, I will definitely. Pune, I think I am coming. I have a class in February, I believe. Okay, Goa is in my bucket list. Awesome. Well, when you come, just do let me know. So I'm sure we'll have a good time. We'll celebrate it together. Okay, good job. Alu Gobi in Goa, interesting. That is true, Deepak. But I'm in at home, right? That's why I come to Canada. I would for sure for Canada also. That's in the bucket list. Okay, you moved or before? I guess I moved in middle of October, actually. Okay, guys, let's start. Let's start. Um, I was telling you about that 80. Chris, how can I help? Do one thing. Whosoever is not my student, let me give you my email address, eduhubspot.com. You can shoot me an email. This is my email address. You can shoot me an email on this, and I will connect from somebody from my team with you to understand how our training program works, and then we can go from there. This is helpful. Become a student. Absolutely, I would say that. Just become my student. So varun.anand at eduhubspot.com. Okay, guys, let's continue. We have 25 more questions to go. But I wanted to tell you that 80-80-70 rule. Yes, Shrikant, I'll do that. Don't worry. Shrikant, I'll take care. Don't worry, my dear friend. So this is what I want to do. People were asking me about 80-80-70 rule, right? That video. So let me give you that video. Let me go to my website. So if you go to the simulator, okay, yeah. So if you go to the simulator, this is your, so whosoever is my student, they would know this already. These are all your list of videos, which we do one by one, right? We cover agile, then we covered predictive, step by step. Then we have these mock test also, right? And these are the clone questions which I was talking about. These are these 360 questions. PMI has given us these 360 questions, which are very much similar. I think these questions have come in the past PMP exams. That's why they shared it with us so that we can create similar questions. So over here in the course completion, you will see this final video before the exam. It's a 25-minute video. 25-minute video. This is a very, very important video. I would recommend you to this must watch video before your actual the 80-80-70 rule, wearing PMI hat, tips and tricks, home base versus center base if you're confused, and the prototype question. This is a very, very important video. I would seriously recommend you to watch this to understand the 80-80-70 rule in mind. Whosoever is my student will anyways watching it in the very end. But if you're not my student, you can also still watch this video. This video is just so much value that I just made it live for everyone, actually. So that's where it is. Okay, boss, let's get started. How do I increase my reading? I'm not finishing 180. I'm only getting Vivek. It just comes with time. See how I was reading the questions. That's how it is. Is then recorded for later. Some of are at work right now. I understand. We will talk about that after 25 questions. So we'll take care of that. Okay. Oh, thank you. I forgot that. How do I find the reference which you have? Lohita, I will be telling you that. I will be telling you all. So basically, what will happen? Okay. Basically, as part of this entire session, and I wanted to give something of value to all the people who stay till the very end. We created these sheets like PMP mindset cheat sheet. So this is one sheet which will be given to all the people who stay till the very end. Then this is your a keyword sheet. We have created 100 keyword decoders where it talks about what is the meaning of that word. And then I have created this keyword queue like a keyword for that. So this is where we have created like a keyword decoder. Then I have created this 30-day study plan also. So this is for people who are not my student. If you are my student, you should not worry about this 30-day study plan, because your mentor will be working on one-on-one basis with you on this study plan, and every person is different. But if you're not my student, this would be a very helpful resource, because I have mentioned that in week 1 what all things you have to do, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, exactly step by steps what you need to do. So this is on a 30-day study plan format, 20 with actionable items in each day. So this is more for people who are not my students. Who are our students, your mentor is guiding you anyways on one-on-one basis. Then this is your how to pass PMP in 30 days. So this is like a success blueprint. This is for people who are very new to PMP. They don't know anything about PMP. What all things like 180 questions, 230 situation, what you will be testing on, should the kind of question, the golden rule. So this is only for people who are very new. This will help this. Okay, then this is like 25 exam trap questions. So these are very easy questions, but they are more like, as an agile PM struggles with self, what should you do? So it's more about the concept building questions, which 25 concept building questions I have added over here on on some important topics here and there. Okay, then, okay, I will be talking about this in detail, how to download that. I will be giving you the link to download. Okay, so let's get started. Any questions before? Awesome. Okay, once again, yes, absolutely. Sourcing Guru, you will get it. I will be giving you the link. All you have to do is just give your email address and phone number. Once you do that, automatically you will get an email which will have the the zip file. You have to just do it. Make sure you check your spam or junk folder. If you don't see that file will definitely come. So make sure you check your spam or junk folder. Okay. Now, next. Okay, guys, let's get started. Last 25 questions. I am excited. Who is all with me? Let's get started. Give me that positive energy. We are ready. Let's get started. Last grill, whatever, that positive energy I needed. Good. Let's go. Thank you. What about others? Come on, guys. Come on. Let's go. Let's all in. Last end. Ready. Awesome. Let's go. Great. Yes, let's do it. Awesome. Thank you for that positive energy. I needed that. Let's go. 75. Next is 70. Last 25 questions. Great job, guys. Almost there. Next. A project involves 6 different companies, and the project sponsor is a global organization. At the midpoint of the project manager learns that one stakeholder is experiencing difficulties and cannot provide their former level of involvement. The project manager needs to, and then fill in the blank with the correct pair of answers. Okay, guys, this is like a fill in the blank question. And in your PMP exam, you can get your fill in the blanks type of question also. So what it takes is like the project manager needs to, and then. So basically there is a fill in the blank here and there is a fill in the blank here. So it's like the project manager needs to avoid the risk and then update the stakeholder. That's how you have to think. So think A, B, C, D. What do you think is the correct answer choice? So I see D is coming, C is coming. Okay, let me read also. The project learns that one stakeholder experiencing difficulty and cannot provide. Okay, so level of involvement have changed. So this means stakeholder engagement plan will definitely change. So if the stakeholder engagement plan will change, so either the answer is A or C. It should be C, guys. You don't prefer to avoid the risk. Your first and the best choice is always mitigating the risk. Keep that in mind, guys. If the involvement has changed, then you will definitely change the stakeholder engagement plan. Okay, so from that reason, C should be the correct choice. Mitigate the risk, and again, you always mitigate the risk. A should not be the correct choice. C, mitigate the risk and update the stakeholder engagement. See, this is how I keep on giving you these, these knowledge nuggets, if you ask me. Like for example, involvement have changed, this means engagement plan will change. And mitigation is always the best strategy. So if I know that mitigation is the best strategy, I know that I answer should be between C and D only from that perspective. And I know that answer should be stakeholder engagement plan. So from that reason, A and C. C is only the common choice. This means C is the correct choice. Okay. Right? That's how you have to think. Next. You're managing a complex hybrid project involving predictive infrastructure delivery and agile application development. During execution, a senior executive announces an organization restructuring that may eliminate one of the business units that will consume project outputs. Okay. The restructuring is not finalized and no official directive has been issued. Some team members want to stop work to avoid waste, while others want to argue work should continue to meet existing. What should do? Stop all the work, continue execution, and until reaffirmed, assess the impact on benefits, escalate immediately. See, right? With me, everyone? Everyone? Correct? Easy? Okay, perfect. Don't worry, your dream will be fulfilled this time, my dear friend. The only thing is you came late to us. Okay, next one. A project is 50% completed and a session project team member requests 2 months leave for personal matters. Okay, what should project manager? Check with the team and to see if the leave can be postponed. Discuss the issue with the function and request a replacement. Assess how the leave will impact the project. Refer to the resource management plan. Okay, which one will you select here? Which one? C, right? Assessment should be done first. Always keep that in mind. D seems best. No. Refer to the, no. Again, reference is later. Solution is assessing. Assesses is always better. Perfect. Next. A project is 7 months into execution. The project manager determines that the cost performance index is 0.80. What does CPI of 0.80 means? What does CPI of 0.80 means? Tell me, what does CPI of 0.80? I want to hear the keyword. What does CPI of 0.80 means? Tell me, don't give the answer. Tell me this. That's more important. Over budget. Thank you so much, Shrikant. According to a CPI has downward trend, what should project manager do next? Issue a change request to redo the baseline, ask for additional, crash the schedule, utilize the reserve. Okay, good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's a tricky question now. Okay, so you are, okay, I'll speak. Okay, what do you think is the correct answer? Correct. Thank you, Vikram. What do you think is the answer? D. Give me the reason also, guys. C. Crash, utilize the reserve, issue a change request. A, C, D. B also. Ask for additional resources. Okay. Ask for additional resources. B will never be the choice. If you ask for additional resources, this means you're already over budget, right? If you're already over budget, then you cannot ask for more resources. That will consume more money. So B is definitely out. Crashing the project schedule. Are they talking about crashing also means to put more resources, right? So C is also gone. So both B and C are gone. Crashing means to put more resources. Okay. Thank you, Ramya. That's exactly what I was saying. So now we're left with two, A or D. A or D. Utilize the management reserve. When do you use management reserve? Give me the answer. Don't give me the answer. Don't say A, B, C, D. When do we use management reserve? Tell me that. When do we use management reserve? Who will tell me this? Management reserve is for unknown unknowns. Thank you so much, Vanish. Vani. Thank you, Vani. Unknown risks, right? Unknown unknowns. Are they talking about risk here? Are they talking about risk? In the question description, are they talking about risk? No, then why would you choose management reserve? For that reason, A as an alpha is the correct choice. Perfect. Did you see how I'm thinking? Did you see how I'm analyzing the questions and coming up with the answers? That's how you have to think. I want you to make sure my voice should be in your mind when you're sitting in that front of computer and giving that PMP exam. That's how I want you to think. Next. A senior stakeholder frequently bypasses prioritization forums and pressurizes individual team members to work on their requests first. The stakeholder argued this is necessary to move fast. Team morale is declining and priorities are unclear. What should you do first? A. Enforce the prioritization process rigidly and escalate clarity. I think we did this, right? C. D or C? Increase staffing to C, I think. Clarify. You don't immediately go for that. I think we did this. I think the word rigid, I remember. Maybe it's being used repeated number of times. Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, next one. You're managing a fixed price contract. The seller delivers all milestones on time, but defect density increases towards the end each phase. Defects are fixed within contractual limits, but trend analysis suggests growing quality risk. What should you do first? A. Terminate the contract for declining quality. B. Ignore the trend since deliverables are accepted. Increase quality mentor and perform root causes regular. I think this. C. Right? C. Awesome. Good job. Next. A project is at planning stage. The project manager realizes producing a complex multi is not feasible with the current number of resources. Desire to hire more. The project identifies and contracts temporary resources. Okay. Which risk response does the scenario examine? Mitigate, transfer, accept, avoid. Okay. Tell me this answer. A, B, C, D. A, C, B, C, A, B, avoid. Guys, it's a very good question actually. It's a very good question. Transfer? No, my dear friend, we did not transfer the problem. Okay, hold on then. Hold on. Don't give the answers. Let me ask you questions because I want to explain you this concept. What is the keyword for transfer? What is the keyword for transfer? Who can tell me the keyword for transfer risk? What is the keyword for transfer? Anybody knows? Insurance. Thank you, Sourcing Guru. Insurance. Thank you so much, Shrikant. Insurance. Whenever they use the word insurance, that means it's transfer. They're not. Just because you hired more resources does not mean that you transferred the risk to them. Okay. So gone. Accept is you accept the risk and don't do anything. Over here, you did something, right? You hired more resources. So you took an action on that. Accept is accept and don't do anything. C is gone. Now we're left with two risks, two answer choices: mitigate and avoid. Avoid. I know most of the people are saying A, but avoid is not a bad choice here. Honestly, avoid is not a bad choice here. Why avoid is not a bad choice? It says a project is at planning stage, realizes that producing a multi is not feasible with the current number of resources, and you decide to hire more resources. The identifies and contracts. So basically, you were in short of, you needed more resources and you hired more resources. So you kind of avoided the problem also, right? But Yogesh gave me the answer. Avoid means talk later. You did not. Okay. Mitigate means you fight with that risk. In this case, the risk happened. What the risk happened, and the solution was to get more resources. And when you get more resources, this means you fought with the risk. Fought with the risk means you mitigated it. So the answer is mitigate. Okay, mitigate. Again, mitigate is right, but I wanted to teach you the explanation for that because it's a confusing question between mitigate and avoid. Some people might have thought avoid also, and many times people think like that. But whenever you take action on something, this means you are mitigating that risk. Keep this, I call it like guru mantra. You always keep this guru mantra with you that if it is you're fighting with the risk, this means it's mitigate. Okay, we took action, so didn't avoid. Thank you so much, Sunish. That's exactly what I was wanted to tell. Okay, next one, West. Thank you, Ramya. Thank you, my dear friend. Okay, next. A project is being planned in a remote area with a limited access to vehicles and equipment. Additionally, the roadside goes through protected, and the government is required to sign a contract that they will protect the environment and road for the damage. The project will decide the best way to manage the risk is to deliver all themselves despite the significant added expense. What type of risk? You fought with the risk, right? Mitigate. Agreed? Agreed? Mitigate. Correct? B. A is transfer. Transfer, my dear, is always to a third party. Some insurance. You are taking it over you. So transfer cannot be the choice. It is mitigate. Mitigate. Next. A globally reports frequent misunderstanding even though meetings are well attended. Investigation showed decisions are often made in informal regional discussions and not consistently recorded. Accountability is unclear. What should you do first? Increase meeting frequency, establish decision. I think we did this. Oh, escalate. Yeah, I think we did this also. 84. Next. A project is completed, but the project manager and the team members are being asked to do the following: troubleshoot and resolve technical issues, evaluate new requirements, make minor adjustments. The project manager needs to ensure that product developed by the project now has operational support. What should project manager do? Since all the product is still under development, continue to fulfill the request, procure project acceptance, contact the team, dismiss them from there, and find a new, execute the project handoff. Okay, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? D, B, A? A, B, D is coming. Everything. Okay, let's read it. It's a good question, actually. A project is completed. Okay. But the project manager and the team are being asked to do the following: A, troubleshoot and resolve technical issues, evaluate new requirements, make minor adjustments. Okay. So most of these things which are coming, I think, are most likely like an operational kind of a work should have been done here. Okay, that's what I think. The needs to ensure the product developed by the project has, yes, right, that's what is written also, now has operational support. Okay, since the product is still under development, continue to full. A cannot be, the product is not under development, project is finished. So how can this is still under? A is definitely gone. Mohammed, your thought process is wrong, my dear friend here. No, think it's the project is completed. So since the product, no, it is not still under, it's like you just did not have the operational support. So A is definitely gone. Procure project acceptance. Okay, that's a good answer choice. C, contact the project team, dismiss. No, that is also gone. See, you cannot dismiss and find a new project. No, it's like you did not fought with the problem. Problem is still there. Just because you dismiss the team from the, that does not mean that you ended the problem. No, execute the project handoff. Answer is between B and D. B and D. Sandeep, it's not A. Product is not under development. Project is finished. It's between B and D. And I think the correct choice is, how about the project acceptance? I feel, Sammy, it says how, I think the project acceptance has already procured. Project acceptance has already been done because it says project is completed. If the acceptance is not done, then the project is not considered to be completed. So I think A is already done. What the problem has happened is like it has not gone to the operations team to do that, which is option D, execute the project. Handoff has not happened. Because of that reason, I think D is the better choice. Okay, and because it says the project manager needs to ensure product developer has operational support. So operational support means you give it to the operations team, which means you have to do the project handoff, which means D as in dog is correct. That's what I think. I think I'm correct. Yes, execute the project handoff. In close breath, the project team formally transitions the service related to production support team. Exactly. The receiving group signs agreement to accept and final. One signed, the owner responsible for changes. Exactly. Correct. Good. Next. You're managing a program with its E option. So 2 answer choices would be correct. You have to pick 2. One project consistently meets a local KPIs but causes rework and delays for others. Program benefits are slipping, yet the project may insist a performance is green. What should you do next? Replace, enforce, reassess dependencies, escalate, convene cross-function. Okay, what do you guys think? CE. 2 answer choices, guys. You have to select 2 answer choices here. 2 answer choices, C and E. I see. CE, CE. I think so too. It should be CE. 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 Awesome. Good job, good job, good job. By now, you guys are expert already. Next one. Without reading. Awesome. Okay, next. A project is delayed because the deliverables are not of acceptable quality. A change is required. First, the project manager issues a formal change request and communicate the change to all stakeholders. The stakeholders are not satisfied with this. They want a more detailed report about the nature of the delay. What should do? Review the communication and stakeholder engagement plan, provide a change request to include the expectation in the plan. Okay, organize a meeting to better understand. Okay, review the communication, follow it, ensure state. Okay, that's a good one. First, the issue is a formal change request, communicate the change to all stakeholders. The stakeholders are not satisfied. They want more detailed report. So if they want more detailed report, this means they have to work on communication management plan for sure. Okay. And I think it says communicates the change to all stakeholders. So stakeholders are also involved. So this means that whatever you will do in communication management plan, which will directly impact the, I think it should be A. A is for providing solution. D says review the follow it and issue a status report. No, I don't think so. Because basically, if you see this, it says issues a change, communicate the change to stakeholders are not satisfied. This means that the engagement level of stakeholders is not considered to be satisfied with whatever work you are doing. So you need to change and update the engagement plan. How that would happen is you will say that, okay, stakeholders say that in order for me to get engaged throughout this project, I need to get a status report every week, every month. So you need to update that. Okay. So if you think from this perspective, like guys, think what I'm doing here. I am this class. For me, you guys are my stakeholders, right? How I'm keeping you engaged. I don't give my answers on my own. First, I ask you to tell me the answers. So you're constantly involved in the chat. By now, also, this is a record. I've never seen that, by the way. When the session started, there were more than 700 people. Right now, also, it is 775 people. So this means that people who joined, they gave up on other things and they still are here and doing the lessons. That's the commitment you guys showed, right? So this means I did a good job by keeping all of you engaged. How did I do that? By asking you questions, by asking you to comment and stuff like that, right? That's what I did. So what I did, I changed my communication plan. And on top of that, I changed my stakeholder engagement plan also to make sure you all are engaged and also communicating with me through chats and messages. Did you get it? Yes, Sadia, you will get it. You will get it. Everyone will get it. I'll tell you the link. You understand the logic I gave you? So the correct answer should be A as in alpha. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And C, organize a meeting with sponsor. No, you cannot do that. Whosoever said sponsor, you don't go to sponsor for kids, for pity things. These are pity things. Keep that in mind. Okay, next. In agile project, the team completes many story points, but stakeholders report low business value. The product owner focuses on technical risk. What should you do first? A, increase sprint scope. Okay, replace the product owner, facilitate value-based prioritization, escalate dissatisfaction to senior leadership. Okay, what do you think? What do you think on this one? Increase the sprint scope or facilitate value-based prioritization? Many story points, but stakeholders report low business value. Escalate dissatisfaction. No, you don't escalate. Escalate is never the choice. The correct answer should be C. It's an easy one. Increase the sprint scope. No. The problem is with the value. If you see, report low business value. So you have to correct that. Just by increasing the sprint scope, and what if you're still doing non-valuable items, then it's still the same problem, right? Okay, next one. A project is in the execution stage and a change in the market pushes stakeholders to make the due date earlier. The project manager rapidly assigns skilled resources to build and establish the team. Which of the following would not be included in the project manager's next steps? A, assess required skills, plan suitable interaction, train and create. Okay, read it. So to make a due date earlier. Okay. Rapidly assign skilled resources to build and establish. Okay. Should not be included. Assess the skills. Interaction. That's a tough one. You all are saying C. Why? You will not train the new team? Skilled resources. Okay. Already skilled. Okay. Based on that logic, I can understand that. You'll create a project schedule. It's a tough one. I understood. You're saying they are already skilled. That's because that's a very valid reason, actually. That's a very valid reason. Eliminate A, B, and D. Train the new team. I think that's the reason. I think there are also no training. I think assess the required. Why would you do assess? Like, I'm confused with A, honestly speaking. Assess the required skills. If you have already had skilled resources, why would you assess the required? Should you not have done before that? That's why I don't like A. I think that's my thought here. Create a project schedule. The project execution change the manner to make the due date earlier. So you have to create a project schedule also. Is already is created. Okay, that's a very good question. Right? Let's see the answer. Actually, it's a tough one. If I have to pick one, let's go with A. I don't know. Oh, assess required skills for the project. Skill assessment of the proceeds resources. Once the project established, the projects can start developing them. Developing exactly. That's what I said, right? Exactly. Why would you assess skills when you have hired already and you have hired skilled resources? This means assessment has already been done. That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, thank God. Good. You will train also, even if it's skilled, you still need to train the people on your set of rules, regulations, company-wide processes, and stuff like that. You'll plan, of course, you will have suitable interaction, and of course, the due date has changed, so you have to update the project schedule also. Thank you, thank you. D is an yes, Ramya. D is an invalid choice because you have to change schedule. Due date has changed. If due date has changed, you have to make sure all the activities which you mentioned in the project schedule, maybe they may also change because of that. Okay, that was a tough one actually. I agree. Next. A project is in the execution based on the original 1000 product were developed. The project team randomly chooses. Oh, that's an easy one. What's the answer? Give me quickly. Easy one. Come on this one. Easy one. You have 100. You have 1000. You need 100. Which one will you select? Statistical sampling. That's the definition of that. Okay. Next, a project is started with an approved scope. As the team implement a product design, a team member states that the product will not meet the requirements in certain situations. Correcting the issue increases both scope and cost, and the project will also miss the deadline. The project sponsor do not have additional funding to support the project. What should the project manager do first? Perform risk management, follow the integrated change control process, crash contract. I think perform the integrated, right? Easy one, right? I think I took a lot of time. Team member states that not meet the requirement, correct the issues, increases both. The project will also so do not have additional version. Yeah, right. Follow the change request. Why are you saying A? Perform risk management analysis. Where are we talking about risk here? Correcting the issue increases both. It should be B. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let me read it again. A lot of people are saying A, so I will get it. As a team implements the project, a team member states that the product will not meet the requirements in a certain situations. Okay. Correcting the issues or correcting the risk increases both scope and cost, and the project will also meet. So the schedule will also. The project do not have additional funding. Perform risk management. Follow. Okay. Okay. It should be B. It should not be A. It should be B. I'll tell you the reason why. A could be part of exactly. Thank you, Jashani. Jasani. I don't know. Jasani. Actually, you did a great job. A would be part of B. A would be part of B. That is why you will do B. B should be the correct choice. B should be the correct choice. You cannot just do the risk management. You have to do it as a part of it because a lot of things would be done. So for that reason, I will go with B. Again, another good question. Ooh, shit. The project manager must perform a full risk management analysis. This action includes all the risk, performing qualitative, this, and record. This exists for the project and the stakeholder to understand. Once they understand, you seek a solution. Damn. Give a pat to yourself. Whosoever selected A. Great job, guys. Great job. Awesome. Good job. Proud of you. I think I got too excited this time on this one. As the team implements a team member state, the product will not meet the requirement in certain situations. What does that mean? That it's a risk which you encountered and you have to do the risk management analysis. It says the first step. Yes, absolutely. It says the first step. Good job to all the people who got it right. Really tough. It was a tough one. Yes, I will give you, Sadia. Don't worry about the playbook. You will get it, my dear friend. We have still 9 more questions to go. Hold on. Don't worry. Whosoever got it right, great job. Awesome, Sadia. Awesome, Preeti. Awesome. Okay, next one now. Move on. Next. During a sprint review, a stakeholder says the delivered feature meets criteria but does not solve the underlying business problem. The team wants to move on. What should you do first? Reject the feedback, ask the team Add new requirements, explore the stakeholder and update the backlog. Okay, which one? Easy one, easy one, easy one. Which one will you select? Which one, which one, which one? B, D, B. It says, ask the team to redo the feature immediately. No, 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 no. See, add new features without discussion. No, 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 no. Explore the stakeholder and update. D answer choice. Awesome. D. Perfect. Next one, next one, next one. Come on. Next. A project is utilizing a third party. A member of the community team raises an issue with the member of the project team. The two individuals are not able to work out a solution. The project manager is aware of the disagreement. What type of communication should the project use first when contacting the vendor about the issue? Face to face, phone, letter, email. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of D coming. A is also there. Thank you, Jashani. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The correct answer is C, contractual letter. Too extreme, Anirudh. Too extreme, my dear friend. Whosoever selected C. Always face to face. Thank you. Thank you, John. Whosoever is saying always face to face is always the better. Contractual letter is too extreme. Email most likely will do it in real world. This is PMI. So we will do face to face. If you want to do question till 120, we'll talk about that. Let's first finish 6 question and then we will talk about that. Okay. So we'll talk. I'll give the answer. People are saying we want to do 120 questions. So we'll come to that. I'll talk about that. Okay. Next. And this is the beauty of this. You guys, I'm proud of all of you guys. You're saying let's do more questions. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes and you're still saying let's do more questions. This just shows that I did a good job, that I got you all engaged. And most importantly, I'm proud of all of you to stick to this. You have given me goosebumps by saying that statement. Thank you. Thank you from bottom of my heart. That's great job. Proud of you. Please till 150. I don't have the 150 question. Absolutely. Thank you, Shrikant. Okay. Let's do another one. A project manager develops a project management plan and schedule based on agreed upon project life cycle of 16 months. Later, due to changing business requirements, the project sponsor requests completion within 9 months. Okay, from 16th, you're reducing to 9th. How should respond? Perform an impact evaluation and evaluate the change. Work with some project team to discuss the requirement. Modify the original. Meet individually to discuss. A, right? No, not B, I feel. It should be A, I feel. D, meet individually. You will not meet individually. Individually means you're trying to hide something. So you don't prefer that. Individually, you actually prefer overall. So that's why D is gone. I think impact evaluation is always better. That's why. Again, let me go to my mindset sheet actually. So if you go to the, change request, this, where is the agile versus decision rules? Where was it? Never choose, fire the team, escalate. Quick. Okay, no. Where was it? I know that. Change. Sorry. I think I. Okay. Change. Yeah, see this. If the question mentions change, uncertain, stakeholder, innovation team, agile. So, no, not this. Sorry. Yeah. Analyze impact first. Use change control. This is the logic of how you need to do this. Use change control. Okay. So work with which was the performance. So I will go with this answer choice. Okay. Next. A team member admits they made a mistake that caused significant rework. Others are watching how you respond and morale is fragile. What should you do first? Document the issue, address the mistake publicly, focus on learning, recovering, preventive recurrence, escalate to management. C, right? Easy. Everyone C, correct? Document the issue to performance evaluation. No, too extreme choice, guys. You will not do that. A should not be the correct choice. Address to mistake publicly. Why would you address the mistake publicly? You don't do that. Never you do that. You don't do. You have to. No, you never do publicly. Next. Choose 3 answer choices. Okay, next one. A project manager experienced in predictive methods is taking on an agile project for the first time. To help in making the successful transition, the project manager makes a list of situations that may arise from an inadequate action as a servant leader. Which 3 situations would be on the list? Avoid taking team, avoid communication, other departments. raise impediments, high performance, and move to another senior. Project Sticker Express, skip it. Okay, guys, you have to pick 3 answer choices. This is a tough question. Read. It's a tough question. Think. The person in the question is me. Three answer choice, Shalin. Shalin, give me 3 choices, not one. So I see B, C, D, B, E, A, A, B, D. It's a tough one, guys. It's a tough one, actually. Let me think. The project manager experienced in predictive method is taking on an agile project for the first time. To help in making a successful transition, the project manager makes a list of scenarios that arise from inadequate action as a servant leader. Okay. What 3 actions should be on the list? A. Team members avoid taking on challenging tasks. Okay. Team members avoid direct communication with other departments. Yeah. B. If you're not a servant leader, this means you will not, uh, probably you're not comfortable talking to other people, and this is their first project. Okay. Third, team members raise impediment they are unable to eliminate. That can happen. High performance in the team move to senior positions. That I don't know. Project expects script of agile method. Yeah. E is definitely the answer because it's the first project. So E is definitely the answer. I think avoid that. This is also the team members avoid direct because it's the first project, and um, if you are being a servant leader, you put people first. So you prefer collaboration with the team. So if servant leadership is not there, this means collaboration is not there. If collaboration is not there, this means you may not talk to other departments. So B can also be correct. Okay, so we have to pick one between A and C. A and C. A and C. Team members avoid taking on challenging tasks, or team members raise even they are unable to eliminate. If they do raise impediments, team members raise impediments they are unable to eliminate. Raise impediments. A over C. That's what you're thinking. Team members avoid taking on challenging tasks. Team members raise impediment they are unable to eliminate, but they can do, right? They will set up the problems. I don't. It's a response to make sure team is performing cross function, right? That's correct, Soumya. It has to be between A and C. C looks look. I also feel C looks better, but I don't. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let's see. Sure, it was A, B, and E. Servant leader must promote professional development through challenges and help team members build bridges with external groups. They also educate stakeholder business value. Team members avoid taking on. Can anyone tell me why A is better than C? You were right, Namasvi. Then tell me why A was better than C. A sounds more relevant. Lack of psychological safety. Okay. A is rated psychological, which is agile. Okay. 2 people are saying that. Wow, got it. Good job. Good job. Good out. Yeah. Awesome, Terry. Awesome. When team members raise impediment, then it's normal. That's actually true. That's a very good answer, Sunish. That's a very good thought process. It's normal to raise. We need to hello team from challenges, help team from challenges. Okay. For agile teams should be self-organizing. Okay. Okay. That's a good reason. As they are new to agile, taking challenging. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Impediments are part of any project. That's correct. Actually. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. This was a tough one. It makes more sense as about self-managing. Thank you, Jessica. You're absolutely right. Very good choice. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Give a pat to yourself if you got this question right. This was a tough one. Next one. A sprint retrospective reveals repeated estimation inaccuracies that reduce predictability. The team blames external interruptions and does not propose improvements. What should you do first? Ignore inaccuracies. No, you will never ignore. Coach the team to identify. You can do that. You will never extend the sprint escalate. Okay, B is correct. B is correct. B. No, see, Sultan, why are you always giving wrong answers, Sultan? I see you are always coming up with the answer choice, which is you become my student if you have not become my student. If you're not, extend the length. You will never increase the sprint length. Keep that in mind. Once the sprint length is defined, it is done for the entire complete project. You would never do that. Correct answer should be B. It's an easy one. Okay, next. A project manager for a construction firm meets with stakeholders. All stakeholders agree on 20-month life cycle for a project. Work has begun. Would like to with no more than 16. Okay, so they're reducing from 20 to 16. Negotiate to reduce the requirement. You can do that. Add team members to work more quickly. You can do that. Reduce the scope and crash the schedule. Avoid against. That's a good one. Think. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? B, C, D, A. What steps should the project manager not take? Okay. Oh, very smart. I forgot to see the word not actually. These are not questions. Guys, keep that in mind. You most likely people make mistakes. What steps should the negotiate? Yes, you will definitely do that because so A is definitely not the answers. It's a not question. Yeah, yikes. Exactly. Same thing. Add the team members to work. You can do that. C, reduce the scope and crash the schedule. I think C is the correct choice. Advise against modifying the timeline. No, why you can do that? How you can say that D? D should be the correct answer choice. Sponsor wants or customer wants to reduce it from 20 to 16 and you will tell them, no, don't do that. Why would you say that? I will go with D. I know a lot of people are still saying C. Reduce the scope. You can actually reduce the scope and you can put more people to make sure you do the work from 20 to 16. C is not correct, guys. It should be D. It should be D. How can you tell your customer that reduce? Oh, again. If it's possible to reduce the requirement with the sponsor, this is preferred over crashing, fast tracking, change control. While which will most likely, I don't understand, guys. Why is C better than D? I honestly feel D should be the correct choice. That's what I think. How can you see? He cannot ask for reduction in scope. Exactly. He cannot ask for reduction in scope. And see, that is what I'm saying, Rajaram. See this. The question: what step should the not take? Not take. You can actually, if you think from that, reduce the scope. You can reduce the scope if you want to decrease from 20 to 16 and crash the schedule. Put more resources to get the work done. I honestly still feel D is the correct choice. Answer is wrong. I think answer is wrong. It should not be C. It should be D. It should be it should be D as in dog should be the correct answer because it says reduce the again advise against. You cannot advise the customer to change the timeline. Like I mean, not change the timeline. I will not go with the C as the correct choice. I will still stick with D. I think D is the correct answer choice. Still, D should be the correct choice. C is impossible. D, it should be D for sure. Anyways, whosoever thinks whatever, your call, your decision. We all are learning, right? I feel it's D is the correct choice. Next question. A project manager told to start executing work before the charter is approved due to urgency. Several stakeholders are unclear on objectives. What should you do first? A, begin the work to meet urgency, create a detailed schedule, confirm authorization lecture through charter, escalate to governance immediately. Okay. Start execute before the charter is approved. Can you do the work before charter is approved? Can you do that? No, right? It should be C. So charter has to get approved. Easy one. Last one. A project manager assembled a project team. During initial meeting, the project observes that team members are getting to know each other, feeling excited and positive, and not being told the specific. Okay, in what phase? What stage are you in? What stage? Come on. What stage? I see C. C, and C is the correct choice. I feel that too. Awesome job, guys. Awesome. Proud of you. We completed 100 questions in 4 hours, 37 minutes. Great job. Bravo. I'm proud of all of you. Proud of all of you to stick. You all did a great job. I am I'm very excited. It was a great session. Okay, now about the promises, and I know some people want me to complete 120 questions. So let's do this. Let's do this. First, I have to fulfill my promise, and these are some of the requests which I want all of you to do little bit, and I will of course I will also fulfill my promise to share all those things with you. So let's do one by one. So first, what I want you to do is simply thank you so much. Okay, guys, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do one thing. First of all, whosoever has not liked this YouTube video first, can you do this favor? Can you click on that like button on this YouTube video? We want to tell YouTube that it's a good video. I want everyone in the world to know about this content which we did today. This is a record. This has never been done in the history of PMP, that we have done a live session with so much interaction. When we started, we had more than 700 people. Right now, we have 823 people attending this event live. This is a history being created, and this is what it is. So click on that like button, because we need to tell YouTube that it's a good video. Okay, next thing, if you think I did my part and I valued you today, this is one request I have. Don't put a comment on the chat. I want you to put a comment on the video. Can you do this for me? Can you put a comment on the video about how this session was? Did you like it? Whatever that, positive, negative, whatever that feedback is, not on the chat. Can you put it as a comment? The YouTube algorithm works if more and more comments are coming. So can you do that for me, please? Put a good comment, whatever you are writing, just put it on the comment section, not on the chat. Comments are disabled. Is that what it says? No option YouTube to comment. Okay, no worries. I'll give you the link. After that, I would like you. I cannot see the comment. Okay. We'll change the comment section also. Don't worry about it. Not able to do. That's fine. Okay. Now, this is now next thing. What we need to do. I will be giving you the link to download the freebies which I was talking about. And I know that some people want to stick till another 20 questions, right? So this is what we will do. We will use a trick. And what is that trick? We will not read the next set of questions, and we will just read the answer choices and try to find that. Let's assume that we are running against time and we want to just read the answers. Just by reading the answer, try to figure it out. But before we do that, first I want you to fulfill that promise of giving you the freebies. So I'm putting the link now. Hold on. This is so basically what you need to do is, okay, here is the link. All you need to do is just fill your information. Where is the chat? Okay, fill your information. Fill the information on this link. Okay, fill the information on this link. You will see your name, phone number, email address, and click on this button. Name, phone number, email address, and click on this button. I'll click on the link again. For all the freebies which I have been using, you can do that. Okay, click on this link, name, phone number, email address, and click on that button. You will automatically get an email. Okay, this is the link. Click on this link. Click on this link. Yes. I'm giving you the link, my dear friend. It's for everyone. Even my students will also get it. Student can access from the website. You have to do it right now. I'm giving it. This link is not available publicly. You have to give your information, name, phone number, email address. So you can do it. I can do one thing. I can ask. I just don't want to give it to all my students. I want to give it to my students who sat till the very end. That's why. So this is the link. Country code error I'm getting. Then correct the country. The link is not. What is the link? Okay, guys, see this. Like I'm in India. So basically, put your name. Like for example, I'm doing it. And what is my phone number? I forgot, as I recently moved. I think 730. I will not tell. Let's say I'll give my US number actually. Let's say I'm in US. So US. Okay. I'll put my phone number 443-47512. I'll give my email address. Okay. Varun Anand 24 at yahoo.com. And I will click on this. It says sending you files. Sending you files. Come on. Come on. Quickly. Too slow. I think a lot of people are trying to access this link at the same time. That's why maybe it's taking too much time. It should not. You look like Ronit Roy. It's taking. Your message could not be. Please try again. Okay, guys, some issue is happening. Okay, do one thing. Received email. Okay, Sumit said not processing, but still, I think a lot of people are trying. Drop down is not coming for me. Vani, are you trying from phone number? Okay, guys, let's do internal server error. Something is not problem. Okay, guys, do one thing. Hold on. Said, hold on. Got it received. I received over email. Please reshare. Okay, guys, do one thing. Copy this link and try it tomorrow. As I said, copy this link and try it tomorrow. Check your spam folder. If you received. A lot of people have received work for me, but had to submit several times. Okay, work for me, but try again, different times. I think it's like there are so many people downloaded as well. Awesome, Panvi. Awesome. Got it received. Check your spam folder if you receive the freebies. Awesome. Bhai mil gaye. Awesome. If you got it, awesome. Great job. Try multiple times, guys. Try multiple times. That's what people are saying. Received. Thank you so much. Got the email ready. Perfect, guys. Try incognito mode. Okay. Got 5 files. Thank you. Awesome. No, it's not part of the dashboard. It's only available through this link. Try multiple times. I'll try again later. And copy this link so that you can try. I think many people are trying at the same time. That's why it is happening. Lesson learned for me. Okay. Not receive. Please link. This is the link. If you are trying from phone, maybe that may be the problem. Try faster fingers first. Country code received. All good. Got it. Got my email. Awesome. Downloaded also. Great job. I was able but didn't get the email. Check your spam folder. If you're able to submit, you will get the email. It has to be there. Thank you. I did it ASAP. I received it. Okay. Fair enough. Copy the link. Try in some time. I know many people are trying it out. That's why it is a problem. Try it out in some time. This will work. I will ask the technical team also to fix this, to do it. Okay. So they will do it also. Okay. Next. How many of you want to do the next 20 set of questions with me? How many of you want to do this next set of 20 questions? Gordy, thank you for this. Thank you so much for waking up at 3 a.m. I really appreciate that. It's understandable. Multiple time requests submitted. Just now got one. Okay. Awesome. Part of it security. Yes. Okay. Okay. Check your spam folder. You will definitely get it. Guys. You will 101% getting it. It's check your spam folder if you don't see it. Okay, if you're ready, let's do 20 more then. Let's do it. Okay, guys, but this is how we have to do it. This is how, as I said, copy this link, keep it open, try it multiple times, try it in some time, you will definitely get it. I will ask this tech team to fix it also. Okay, now what we need to do for the remaining 20 questions, we will not read the question. We will only go through from answer choices. And if it's not, if we don't understand the question, then only we'll read the question. Can we do that? Are you with me? Can we do that in that manner? Just yes. Let's go options only. Okay, options only. Awesome, guys. Okay, let's do it. Next, which next steps? Let me make it bigger so that you guys don't read it. Add the lessons learned to the organization knowledge base. Update the risk register. Ensure the procurement plan is closed out. Review, verify, and complete the release documentation. I don't think so. I can answer this question. I don't think so. Review, verify, and close. This looks like a good one. Add the lesson. This is a good one. I think we have to read this question. This is a different one. Okay. Project now completed. Finish a major IT deployment. Confirm with the release manager that all systems are working. Confirm that if verified by the quality. Inform the customer. Okay. So I think they are most likely at part of the closing part. What next step should the project take? Add the lessons learned to the, okay, that's part of the, which is not mentioned. You can do that. B, update the risk register. That is already done. It's too late. Ensure the procurement plan is closed out. You can do that also. Review, verify, and complete the release documentation. You can do that also. Review, verify. No, release document should also, it says, confirm the release manager that all systems. So that is also done. Why would you review and verify? So D is also gone. Out of A and C, has been verified by the quality, inform the customer. I think before we do the procurement closeout, we should do the A, add lessons learned. So I think it should be A. Next step should be A. Okay, good job. Next one, only answer choices. blame the stakeholder for not reading emails, escalate the sponsor, meet to understand concern, and adjust engagement, continue execution. C, without reading the question. Without reading the question. Everyone with me? Everyone with me? Without reading the question. C. Next. Good. Crash the schedule, escalate, assess impact, and evaluate options into dependency mitigation. I'll still go with C. What about you for the next one? C. Awesome. Next. Ask the key stakeholder to present data to support the business case for a longer schedule and broader scope. Okay. Negotiate with until they agree on a common scope. Facilitate a made with to agree to the scope and schedule baseline. Proceed with key stakeholder. I will go with C. What about you guys? Next question. What about you guys? C, right? Awesome. Negotiate with all until they agree to a common scope. You should not do that. You are a customer talking with a customer. B should not be the answer. Proceed with key stakeholders. You cannot just go with just the key stakeholder. That's why C is a better. Oh, oops. We got it wrong. We have to read the question. Tough one. See, these kind of situations will happen in the real exam. Don't worry. If you're running short of time, then we have to use this approach. Okay, let's read the question now. A project manager drafted a project while working with the stakeholder. Project manager observed that the key stakeholder priorities for the square are vastly different from the priorities of all other stakeholders. Key stakeholders cite a user improvement in 9th month, stakeholder user improvement in 3 months. Okay. Stakeholder A has openly stated that broader scope and longer schedule are necessary for the success. Okay. What should the project manager do first in order to get this project plan got approved? Ask the key stakeholder to present data to support the business case for a longer schedule. Okay. So this stakeholder is stated that the broader scope and longer schedule, you will probably ask that stakeholder to provide data to provide justification to the reasoning which you are doing. So I'll probably go with A. That's correct. If I would have read the question, I would have got it right. Okay, with me? A after. Yes, after reading the question, it makes sense. Next now. Keep the team working and send daily email updates. Rank the need to fix the dashboard according to the business value. Get the dashboard fixed. Document an issue as a new project risk and propose a solution. I think we have to read this also actually. Keep the team working and send email. This will not work. Rank the need to fix the according to business. I think this B can be correct. I think out of B and C, B can be correct, but I'm not sure. Let's read the question. A project manager virtual team realizes during the third iteration of the development that the team dashboard shows progress on work is faulty and is not showing updates. Which action should the project manager take? Yeah, it should be, I think C, right? C, not B. If the problem is there with the dashboard, you should fix it, right? I'll no. Rank the need. No, it's a problem, guys. It's a problem to fix something. Document the issue. No, you will not. You want to fix it. It should be C. Okay, next. Forcing, smoothing, collaborating, withdrawing. Without reading the question, we cannot pick the answer. So we have to read the question. Two high-performing team members are in conflict, affecting collaboration and slowing delivery. The conflict is escalating and others are taking sides. What approach should you do? Okay, so conflict is escalating. Which approach should you use? Okay, two performers are conflict affecting collaboration and slowing. Collaboration. Conflict resolution technique. It should always be collaboration. Always. The best is always collaboration. You cannot force. You should not force. Force is not a good technique, guys. Force is not a good choice. Smoothing. If you are picking smoothing, this means you doesn't know what smoothing is. Next, advise the project team to stop using the platform and review the communication management plan. You will not do that. Log the issue and remind the individuals involved to use only authorized. You can do that. Since it's not part of the communication management plan, terminate the platform. You cannot do that. Delegate and identity. You can do that also. I'll go with B. What about you guys? Advise that to stop using and review the communication. You can actually do A also, honestly speaking. It can be honestly, delegate an administrator is like hiring a resource. So that's why I would prefer B over D. We should have read this question. A project team has set up an unofficial communication platform to enhance communication. Project manager was not aware of that platform existed until recently after learning that its use as some activity. What action should the project? Advise them to stop using it because it was not part of that. The project was not aware of this platform existing. After learning, it uses some activities as finds concerning. So you have to stop it, right? If it's concerning. So if we would have read the answer, we would have gone with answer choice A. So it is A is the correct choice. Next, Skip lessons learned to save time. You will never do that. Document lessons learned before closings. You will do that. Escalate, close. Easy one, easy one. Easy one. That's why, thanks, guys. Whosoever wants to drop, it's okay. Just few more questions. I think it should be B, right? B. Next. Create slides for the kickoff meeting to address stakeholders' involvement. Okay, you can do that. Survey stakeholders preferred meeting dates and time to accommodate the times in different zone. Verify that all required delegates will be available to trend and review the. I think we have to read this question also. A project manager is creating an agenda and presentation materials for a kickoff meeting that will involve stakeholders across the globe. How can they facilitate and optimize stakeholder engagement? Create slides. Okay. Survey preferred meeting dates and time. Okay. Verify that all required delegates will be available to attend and review the kickoff meeting agenda and material for overall clarity and concision. I think it should be between B and C. What would you pick? B or C? I think I'll go with C. I want, it can be B or C. It could be anything actually. Let's see. It should be B. I think the reason is assuming does not empower, serving the team and finding us. I think C, the reason why C is not correct is because it says verify that all required delegates will be available to attend. B is using a tool to figure it out, which is like you're using survey to do it. Instead of calling people to figure it out, B is a better choice. I agree. Okay, next one. Use political awareness techniques, institute checklist policies, research effective meeting management, make use of effective facilitation. Okay, we have to read this question also. Okay, a project manager is having difficulty obtaining consistent input from stakeholders and need their input to identify assumptions and constraints. How can the project infuse stakeholder engagement? Then if you're obtaining consistent input and needs their input to identify assumptions and constraint. Okay, use political awareness, no. Institute checklist, research effective meeting management. It could be between make use of effective facilitation technique. What do you guys think? C or D? It should be between C or D. Let's do D actually. And we are good. Okay. You know what, guys? I'm tired. Let's stop the share. Let's stop the share. I feel you guys learned a lot. Thank you so much. Let me give you the link again and try it out. As I said, if the link was not working because of the reasons, let me give you the link again. Where is the link? Oops. Yeah, let me give you the link again. Yes, I'm sharing that. It was a long 5 hours. You guys did an amazing job. I'm proud of you. Whosoever has not got the material, please try the material again. A lot of people ask me that will we, sharing this video and everything. I deliberately wanted everyone to stick to this call. But I know sometimes, some people would not be able to attend because of XYZ reason. So we will share the link also. But I wanted to grill you today for 5 hours so that you can understand with me my thought process. And I wanted you to do that. And that's why it was. Best of luck. Make me proud. Do one favor to me. Once the link, this video is active, I want you to come back to this video and put a comment on this video that how this video was. That will mean a lot to me. People not on the chat may not be able to see what good things you have done, but do this favor for me. Come back, put it on the comment section also. Thank you so much. Good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to start of your day. God bless you all. Make me proud. Do share the success that you passed the exam. Thank you so much. Bye, guys. Bye. Where do I get to once the link loads? Just you will get in an email. Check your spam folder. Please share the link. Too much of value for the work. Couldn't attend today. No worries. I can understand. Thank you. Good night. Bye, guys. I'll probably keep my mouth shut now. I'm tired. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Bye, guys. Thank you.